Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At GlobalCell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. GlobalCell supports over 190 countries. GlobalCell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chess. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. Chess Robot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Chess Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Chess Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Chess Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is Chess Robot. Today, chess all in AI.
Hello everyone, greetings from sunny Rhodes, Greece. European Club Cup has just started. I'm Grandmaster Alojzij Jankovic and my co-commentator is Sandra Đukić, WIM. I believe that you're quite familiar with all of us. We have also Lena Govedarica, WIM. She will switch with Sandra, usual
as
business.
Always.
Yeah, and make some nice and I believe funny interviews, and she will also be back to studio at some point. Sandra, fantastic event ahead of us.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, not just that the place where we are right now, Rhodes, is fantastic, and we have very nice weather and seaside and great conditions in this beautiful hotel. But also so many clubs are here. We have they broke record, yes?
Yeah, more than 100 clubs are present here in open or men's section 102 and in ladies section 40. We will have, I believe, some new standard in terms of broadcast. Our team has prepared a really great stuff. Meno, Sotiris and everyone else around. So you will get some fully interactive experience, and I'm really looking forward. We have some special names around: world champion, reigning world champion Raju Gukesh, then some other stars like Arjun Erigaisi, Giri, Keymer, Mamedyarov. Yeah, so we have some. We can go back to just to explain you a bit more about the favorites here. Some names you are familiar. So in terms of average rating by Gunpendik, they last year have played very well in Vrnjačka European Club Cup. Super Chess at that time was main favorite with names like Abdusatorov and Pragnananda. They are not here, but they are still very strong, averaging 26.78. But what's important to say that reigning champion, defending title is Novibor. I believe, Sandra, that we will get some insight today about this team.
Yeah, we hope so, yes?
Yeah, we will have their team captain, Petr Boleslav, with us. We will see this interview, and of course their main player, Vincent Keymer. He's resting today, but he is here in Rhodes. If I'm not mistaken, Gukesh hasn't arrived yet, but Vincent is here. There are some players resting like Giri, like Nihal Sarin, Fedoseev, Eljanov, but as I said, we will see today many great names in action. Now we can stroll around a bit through the playing hall so that you can see what kind of cameras we have. It's a fantastic experience. Actually, this is really something new in the European events. Just to remind you that a few days ago in Batumi we had European Championship teams, open and women, with Ukraine winning the open section and Poland winning the women's section. Many of players who played there are here now, but I see some new faces like Hare Krishna, Ventala, Indian player, Yukisin David Navara, some others. This is team with from Kosovo, Sarachi, their first board, and on your left it's Armen Budima, president of their federation, playing versus Puranik today. So let's see some more faces. If you can help us with someone, of course, Sandra, we are eager to find some familiar faces.
Yeah, here we will not find, as players are still not seated over the board at previous view.
That was a Czech de Monte Carlo. They are the main seat in the women's section.
Exactly. I think we mentioned in the beginning that there are 40 clubs, 40 women's clubs. We made a little mistake, so there are 20 clubs who are playing here.
Yeah, but anyway, huge number of teams. Yeah, I see some familiar faces, of course.
Badelka is here also.
Yeah, you've spotted women player. I spotted Biere, David Anton. Grondelius, yesterday I saw him. He was jogging together with Biere. And since this is my 6th time in on this beautiful island, I advised them to go direction right instead of left. They were jogging for 8 kilometers, but in the I would say route which was not perfect one. I see Alexandra KosteniuK behind, Mariya Muzychuk, actually Alexandra together with Pavel Trgubov. She asked me about tennis courts, so she likes to play tennis. Maybe we will organize a match. So once again, regarding top teams and players, we have Arjun Erigaisi as a main star.
Yes, exactly. And of course, we mentioned Giri is here. He's in great form this year. He plays very good chess, and his level is really incredible. Then Keymer as well. Gukesh, we mentioned that he's still is not here, but he will come, and we will see if tomorrow he will play first round for him, but second round here. Mamedyarov, Richard Rapport, Fedoseev, Yangyi, and Vidit as well.
So, regarding women, we have Zhu. What I heard that she's working with Dingley Ren, so of course that's a serious boost. Goryachkina, Muzichuk, they're above 2,500, but Divya is now a big star. Csaba Balog is here. Is funny. He's here. Maybe he's not. Before he was here with AIKA, Hungarian club. Yeah, it's funny that I was traveling with them towards Batumi and then coming back. Peter Leko and some others. Nana Dzagnidze had a really tough tournament in Batumi, scoring way below her level. Nino Batsiashvili, Georgian team, and Alexandra KosteniuK was playing fabulously there. Yuliia Osmak leading Ukrainian team. They were good, scoring a medal. So many interesting players here. I see Stavrula, Tsolakidu chatting.
In a very good mood before a game. Yeah, it seems that women players are in good mood. As always, we are in playing venue before the game, after game start. we all become very serious. Let's see who else we can see. I think it's great that this year we have so many cameras, so basically we can see everything, and we can see also each board from many different perspectives. That will be interesting, especially in time troubles.
Yeah, Alkaloid and Peter Pisk and Dimovsky, they're taking photos. Yangyi, Wei Yi, Aravind. What a team!
Maybe a lot of players are a bit tired, and that's why they are resting today, as European men's team championship finished just like a few days ago, and of course it was a very tough tournament, so they need a few days to rest and then to start the tournament. Of course, it's good this is at the same spirit because it's teams championship, but many of them played with different players in the team on Europeans championship, and now they're mixed for different clubs.
If we have some broad view, it would be maybe nice that you get insight how players are seated. Some photos are about to be taken. We see European Chess Union President Yuliia Osmak there, preparing ceremonial move together with Greece Chess Federation President. Okay, what I'm surprised, and maybe I can say that I'm even shocked, that we have all the things ready in South, in Mediterranean, part of the world being on time. That's not common. That's not common at all. In Croatia, Greece, Italy, I believe, Spain, that you start 3 p.m., I'm shocked.
Yes, I agree. This is huge success, yes? It's a good sign for this tournament, and also for viewers who will following us, that they can just come on time and to start to follow all games with us and with our commentary of games and this tournament. I'm sure they can hear a lot of insights and different interesting stories, especially from you.
And for you, from you, maybe.
Yes, maybe.
I don't know
maybe.
How people are having fun. In hotel, a lot of Blitz. I know that you are a big fan of Blitz, Sandra.
I am.
Yeah, so maybe you will play against some of them.
I hope so. We will see if they will be just very serious and going to dinner, and after dinner going to their rooms to prepare, or they will give themselves some break to have maybe some game of Blitz or just to chat a bit.
Yeah, we should now maybe stroll around the cameras a little bit faster and to see some moves which are about to be played. This one is maybe a nice view, or that one where we can see more games simultaneously, where we will have first moves played. I will tell you a little bit more about the opening ceremony a bit later. Also, we will show you some details about the tournament, but let's catch this particular moment. We will have guests. We can announce some of them, as I mentioned. Vincent Keymer already.
Yes.
Also, Pavel Eljanov will come to the studio. So we are trying to bring you top players who are not playing today. If I'm not mistaken, Sandra, Pavel Eljanov's career high is 2770 or 68, something like that. But we will check that info a bit later. Jordan Farforesto, just to remind you, so Super Chess was playing last year as their first seed, first board, Gukesh second board, Abdustarov third board, Pragnananda 4 was Deak, if I'm not mistaken, fifth was Jordan, and sixth was Sindarov. Jordan is now on board number 2. Gukesh is still here. Parham is playing, he just arrived. Parham is playing, Maksudlu is playing board number 3. You can see Alexis Sarana. Then board number 5 is Darda, I believe, and Sokolov Ivan. So Ivan
Sokolov Ivan will play today, yes?
Yeah, because they want to rest. If I'm not mistaken, Gukesh is arriving in the evening. So they want to rest a bit.
Yeah, it would be great if Ivan win a game, so our colleague Lena can take some interview from him, but we will see later.
Bodana versus Muzichuk. This is the game to follow. Now, usually her seat, which she uses to drive in a car, is right there at the chair, so she can be a little bit higher. Let's go to the main match. Let's go to the open section. We have a ceremonial move there, so let's run. It will be played on the women's section, okay. Let's stay here, let's find the right camera. So I bet c4. What would you say? No, this is boring. Come on, give us some c4, b3, something.
I agree with you.
Come on.
I would like to see
Okay,
c4,
so
d4. e4 will not be probably. I have this impression after she moved back e4 from the board, although that doesn't mean anything. She has to take back pieces on starting position. Yeah, we mentioned that Divya is a star right now. She's also in great shape, and she will participate on the World Cup. Yes,
World Cup
men's.
was, yes,
Yeah,
yes,
she
yes.
was. She
very
won
dominated.
it, but I think that she got.
Invitation?
Yes, if I'm not mistaken, but I think so. I will check later.
Okay.
It's interesting.
So the games are about to start. So you can see that players are getting ready. Sarachi with the black pieces. He can become a grandmaster. Kosovo. I see Bogdanovsky, grandmaster from North Macedonia. We have a move there, one more, or players are just, or officials are just discussing.
They didn't start yet, but we are expecting in any minute to start their games. Yeah, Sarachi is very talented chess player. I also played some Blitz on European Blitz tournament against him, and okay, I lost, but it was quite a fun game. Yeah, they are starting their games.
Okay, so e4 on Wei Yi's game. Many moves have been played. Rapport, Alexenko, Mamedyarov, Murzin, Yilmaz, Emrejan, and our dear Patricia is taking photos. I'm always joking with her with my lousy Spanish. 5 words, 5 words. Yeah, cervecita fresca y muchacha, and so on.
It's enough, yes?
Yeah. So, in Arjun versus Sarachi, Petrov defense, it will be interesting. But let's stroll around now with cameras to see the players making moves. Bodana, this is Sicilian, e6 played by Muzichuk. Bodana already deep in thoughts.
Yeah, bishop b5. Monte Carlo girls, they wear red t-shirts.
I like this.
Yeah,
This
me
is
too.
a professional club, sort of the way how Jean-Michel Rapport, their president and president of federation, and ECU, my dear ECU colleague, vice president, the way how he's taking care of their players, of the club. It's fantastic events organized in Monaco, in fantastic Hermitage, or Hotel du Paris. It's really fabulous. So Divya,
C4
thinking-
was, yes? First move. Your guess was right. I
So
like.
C4. So my guess I was right.
Yes,
again.
exactly.
Oh.
Yes, and I'm happy that you were right.
Will I get at least one drink?
Of course. After we finish our job.
Yeah. So will be interesting. I see my dear colleague, co-commentator Garmira Skrivchenko just came, but you will see her later
Yeah.
in the interview area. I believe that you all also would love to see her more behind the screens. But Echec de Monte Carlo, it's a really, it's funny, I was speaking about Echec de Monte Carlo, about Jean-Michel, about the level of the tournament, and suddenly Almira comes.
Telepathy.
Yes. I love how Bodana was serious. By the way, I said that I'll speak more about the opening ceremony. So yesterday it took place in this fantastic Grandmaster Palace. Do you find this trivia funny that chess opening is organized in Grandmaster Palace?
Yeah, I'm impressed with that, to be honest.
So funny.
I wasn't there, but now I have opportunity to hear more about this. I'm very curious how it was.
Yeah, so it was so great. It was outside. This castle or palace is an old one, if I'm not mistaken, maybe 13th century. Our team was there, Mano and guys, with the camera, so you can find some really nice reels, stories. So please feel free to check them. It was so nice. There was some outside program with nice violin music, very passionate. I love the choice of the song. It was Coldplay, some drinks, choosing the colors of the first round matches. So I was so impressed. But I was traveling in the bus with Bodana and her father, and they are so humble. They really, you see that they're eager to hear something. I gave her a few advices because I know her from European Individual, from all other tournaments. She's the one playing long games. I said, you need to have one game which is a little bit more like dynamic, less than 30 moves. Even if you lose, but you need to take sometimes risk. You cannot play all the games for 100 moves. But you can see today she's playing Sicilian. Of course, Mariya also wants to win, maybe quicker. So it was funny that she was playing against some IM from, is it an IM? I don't know, some chess player from England. He's 93 years old, so it was funny, this duel.
Yeah.
And then Bodana was saying after the game, after the Blitz game, he's so fast. So
of course, he doesn't have a lot of time.
93 years old person is super fast in Blitz. So it was so funny, and I love the way how she actually speaks about chess, how she's passionate, also her father. So I'm a big fan of Bodana and her future in chess. So today she's playing versus Mariya Muzychuk, the toughest opponent. Probably maybe one of the top 5, of course, maybe even the toughest. Mariya is really tough opponent. So it will be interesting.
Yeah, I didn't have any chance to talk with Bodana so far, but I was following her games, of course, because she's very young and very talented, and I think, of course, she is a name in chess world, and what I could see is just what you mentioned, that all her games are long games, end games. So I think actually your advice was great, that some of games at the tournament she should play more sharp, at least to save some energy.
So Jordan making a move. Maybe we could take a little bit broader view, that you can see the action of each match. So we can start maybe with the first one. This is the match. So you can see players seated in that match on the first board. So we have in Baegan we have Shak playing d4, which is something, and b5. It seems that I don't have update of the moves. Live board is already showing b5, and on the board, I don't know. Let's go with the camera.
It is White's turn. Yes.
Is it b5 played? So let's try to find the.
But it is White's turn, no? Or
yeah, but b5 was played.
Aha, okay. We will check it in few seconds.
Yeah, now it's
you
refreshed.
were right.
Now it's refreshed. b5 was played. Knight b5. This knight b6 stuff, and actually something what people do to play for a win. And I believe that Shak is playing for a win.
Exactly. I played just once this variation as black, and I was preparing and I was searching games from many top players, and everything looked so good for black. But suddenly when I sat over the board and started to think with my knowledge, it was a bit difficult to play. I lost the game, but I like positions which are made from this variation for black.
Yeah, I met Shak last evening at the dinner. He looks relaxed. He's here, team captain. If I'm not, we can find out a little bit more about this club. I know that there is this Turkish origin billionaire who lives in Monte Carlo, and he's the one supporting Yangyi Zerdogmus, also Shak as his coach. And there was some kind of post that he will finance Shak's attack for a world championship title.
Wow, I didn't know
So
about
at
this.
some point I thought that players like Shak, like Nakamura, like Giri, that they maybe lost their ambitions of becoming a world champion, but now with some additional sponsors, additional things in chess, okay, maybe they
That's
are,
great. I would like to see this.
maybe they are still eager to conquer the world. So we'll see. Let's go on to the next board. Let's see how Richie Rapport is doing. Just remind you at European team championship just finished in Batumi. He won gold on first board, which is a huge thing in competition of Shak, of Anish. I don't know who else was Vincent. Who else was playing first board? It's not a simple task at all.
Of course. And Shak, on the other hand, he lost very important game at the last round. We will see if he recovered after that and how he will play here.
Yeah, here we have a nice view where you can see the game. So Richard Rapport is playing French defense against French defense with the white pieces. So you can see that he is thinking Queen b6 has just been played. You know what is funny? There are some players, I won't name them, they are saying, usually it was the case in the European club cups, in European team champions, you don't play first round as a top player. You don't play, you save your energy, you don't want to play against weaker opponents, but these days you know what they say?
No.
Okay, 0.5 or I don't know how much rating points, okay, that's something. So it seems that people are quite obsessed now with rating. You have this Nakamura race where he's collecting those points, but also playing. So it's funny.
Yeah, they are obsessed. I mean, I thought that more younger chess players are obsessed with rating, which, for example, when I was younger, we didn't have
You
this.
are young.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry I made such a mistake.
Come on.
So
When I was younger.
yeah, but these days everyone is obsessed with rating and how many points he or she lost with the draw or losing the game. So I can't believe in this story which you just said.
Okay, just briefly, let's go game by game just to show you. Okay, here I might also need to, or okay, maybe black is thinking after bishop b5 of Hare Krishna. David Navara, I saw him also at the lunch. I said, David, you're always more than welcome to come to the studio. He always greets me on Croatian because he's multilingual, or at least trying. And then I said, no, don't worry. First is your game, focus on your game, but you're always more than welcome. And I believe, dear viewers, that you're also the one eager to hear and see his comments, remarks about the games. Now we are having a stroll around the playing hall. I think he's just showing the muscles. So Meno and Sotiris are showing the muscles, what they can do. So guys, you see, so you will be able to see the playing hall from all the angles. You cannot hide. You can run, but you cannot hide. So then we can move on with the next board.
Our followers in our chat, I want to regard
We just saw
them.
the president of Greek Chess Federation visit us in the studio as well. So people are coming, stopping by, saying hello, which is cool.
Yeah, it is. And they are always welcome. Chess players and all the people who are part of this big event.
Okay, so next board, David is playing this position. Another David, this time David Anton, playing quite a popular line, which White usually plays as a stronger player. And Jonas Bier, he was leading Denmark, playing very well in the European Championship. Let's switch to another match. Let's move on to what do we have next? Alkaloid. Somehow I lost it.
Okay, while you're finding this match, I want to send regards to our followers who are following us on ECU YouTube channel. Most of them are asking what is happening with Gukesh. They saw that he doesn't play today, and some of them are confused with this and they think that he will not participate, but he will come tomorrow, and we are not sure from when he will start to
I
play.
got the info that he's landing this evening. So guys, this is something what we can offer. Following this broadcast, you will get insights. You will never get it somewhere else. So keep an eye on our broadcast, follow our chat, subscribe to our ECU YouTube channel. So he's landing tomorrow, this evening, and I believe that he will be at the board very soon, maybe second round, but maybe I believe third round for sure. So this is Urkedal from Norway. There was a huge dispute about why Norway was not participating at the European teams in Batumi. Magnus, of course, we know that lately he's not playing classical so often, and of course he became a father as well. But players like Tari was commentating that they should have taken part there. So now this focus on Norwegian players is, I believe, high. But they don't have a team here, if I'm not mistaken, or at least there is no team. Magnus, great winners of the European Club 2024 in Tirana, where his Offerspiel, if I'm not mistaken, Offerspiel means like sacrifice game. But there are some Norwegian players in this event. We can find them.
Okay, yeah. Just a second.
Yeah, there are a few teams.
There are
More teams, so
more
actually-
teams, 5 teams.
Yeah, very good. yeah, chess and party, it goes together.
Of course, they come from country where the best chess player in the world is, so I'm not surprised that there are so many clubs from Norway. Knight GE2 was played. Still, we can see a view, what is happening in the playing venue.
This is Alkaloid match.
Yes.
This is Alkaloid match we want to follow.
Mamedyarov, he's walking, he looks very calm, without any stress. Okay, it's beginning of games, so most of players are just...
So let's go to each board. Let's see how Arjun is playing. Usually Arjun makes a move and then strolls around, but here he's seated. Let's bring a board. Interesting, Queen e7 was played. So this is something in a Petrov. This is something you don't see that often. That some player was playing this line. Take a look. So after knight c4 was played. Sorry, I thought that Queen e7 was played. No, but this was the way how it went. Okay, this is very popular, so I'm not surprised about White's opening choice. Let's see how Wei Yi is doing, playing super topical Sicilian. Yangyi versus Korab Sarachi, reversed Sicilian. That's interesting. So basically, White is playing this classical reversed Sicilian. Then Aravind was at some point, I would say like half a year ago, a main star, winning game after game, but now he's a little bit out of his best shape, but I believe that he will come back. Rouser, my favorite line, he's playing Aravind. Maybe he bought my book. I wrote
for
it.
sure.
Yeah, I'm joking. I don't want to put an emphasis on that. That was a book I written like, I don't know, 7 years ago, maybe even more, even 10, with Kozul. And it was famous because this Kozul line, Yermolinsky has named it Kozul Suicide Variation. And believe me, I played this for all of my career, and it took like 5 years of my life. So it's very hard to play it. But it's very interesting, new ideas, new trends. At some stage I thought that no one will play it anymore because it was so tough for me. Theory developed, and suddenly new ideas came, and these days Rouser is popular again. So players like, as I said, Max Odlu, I don't know who else is playing these days. Many players are playing Rouser. So White is thinking either to go Queen d2, main line, Queen d3, interesting sideline. Also Bishop b5 is popular these days, so many options. And then we can switch to another game where Puranik is playing against my dear friend, Kosovo Chess Federation President Armen Budima. And actually Armen is tricky. Have you played Blitz against him?
I cannot remember, probably not.
Yeah, but he's very tricky player. He's very tricky player. So g4 played by White, and we can go to Tony Lazo. Maybe you played against him.
Yes, I played against Tony. Also, we are very good friends. Tony is a very good chess player, and I think that he plays very good when he plays teams championships. Famous moment which went viral. If you Google it, there is a video footage saying this happens when Magnus Carlsen plays next to you. So they were paired against Norway at the Olympiad. He's playing for North Macedonia, second board. But before the Olympiad, there was one condition from his side. He was asked to play second board. He was meant to play first board, but then Stanoyevsky insisted to play first board, and there was some small dispute, and they were arguing a bit. And then he said, "Okay, I will play a second board, but if you play against Norway, I play first board. I want to play versus Magnus." And then came a match versus Norway, and he was playing second board. So in the air, was not on the stake anymore, and then you can see the whole game. The guys watching this Magnus and his first board match, probably suffering deep in his heart. Why am I not here? I'm so unlucky. So yeah, I also feel bad for Tony. But was it a Tony? So maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm wrong. Was someone from North Macedonia? Now I'm thinking. I think it was Tony. It should be Tony.
Who else could be?
I mean, they have
who else
more than one.
Who else is playing for North Macedonia?
You mean from younger chess
yes,
players?
North Macedonia. Maybe not Tony.
Nikolovsky, Tony
No.
Lazov. Emil.
Maybe it was Emil.
You think it was Emil?
Yeah, now I'm trying. When I got to face, now I think maybe it's Emil. But anyway, Google this. It's so funny when Magnus Carlsen plays next to you. I believe that we will go full screen now with some tour around the playing hall. And I believe this slowly we will get a guest.
It's
So
interesting. First round, there is so huge difference between ratings. Yes, like more than 500 points at some of matches. It's not so pleasant, I would say, from top chess players to play against 2200, 2100 something. I mean, you are a great chess player. You know
Who? No, I'm not a great chess player. Come on.
You are.
No flattering,
You are.
please.
They are great chess players.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then you sit over the board, but nowadays there is no game which you can win easily. So you have to spend a lot of energy, huge effort over the board to win a game. You're favorite. Everyone expects that you should win. Any draw is like you lost a game. So I would say that it's much easier for players who are low rated, like 2200, to play against 2700, of course. But how many upsets you expect from today's day? I mean, from all these top level chess players.
Okay, usually
like
it happens. It happens. Let's say in 2 matches, at least 1 upset I expect. So okay, let's know. Maybe they're too strong, but let's say I don't know, because now we have more teams, and first round is maybe it can be second round in previous years. So I would say that maybe out of first 3 matches that I expect maybe one upset. We will get now a guest, so we will leave you with the board and the camera or cameras, and we will bring you a very known player. And we are back. I have a great guest, a dear colleague, Grandmaster Pavel Eljanov. Pavel, welcome.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. Yeah.
So, you are resting today. You are not playing. Your team is playing. You are part of a very strong Hungarian team, Dzagnidze, Aqua Profit. You are resting today. That's not something uncommon.
Yes, exactly. And also, we have another ace. Yeah, Vladimir Fedoseev on the board 1 officially, who wanna play also in the next games. So yeah, indeed we have something already, something in mind how to make our club even stronger in the next rounds. But in the meantime, yes, yeah, it's a good warming up for our club today.
Okay, so just to mention, so Fedoseev, you, Gledura, Volokitin, Yufa, Samunenkov, players, Markush, mix of players who are playing now in the European teams for different teams, but quite successfully. Samunenkov winning gold, Volokitin as well.
Yeah, by the way, I just realized that from this squad only me was absent, yeah. I mean, all 7 other players were playing, yeah.
Yeah, that was a huge success from the Ukrainian team.
Yeah, exactly.
I believe that you are very proud,
of course,
for your country and situation.
Yeah, it's huge success and fantastic achievement because of the overall situation. Of course, my colleagues from Ukraine, they are not really, capable to. Of course, most of them not capable to work fully as chess professionals. Of course, first of all, I'm having in mind Igor Kovalenko.
Yes,
who was serving as a soldier already, like almost 3 years, I guess, in the army. So it's absolutely fantastic.
How far he can go, Kovalenko? Because I know he won tournament of peace. I know him well. He's really strong player. He's now 26, 70 or something live. How far he can go if he can get back to normal routine of chess player?
Yes, a good question. Good question. Yeah, because I believe that he became much stronger mentally because it's what he saw. We were talking a little bit during the tournament in Batumi, and of course I cannot really transfer everything what he said, but in general my overall impression was that everything he saw on the battlefield made him a completely different person, and now he is not really first of all, he's not feeling any pressure at all on the chessboard because he understood that this part of his life and chess itself maybe not the most important thing in life, overall.
Got it. And if you make mistake that you move on, it's not the end of the world.
Yes, of course. Yeah, he saw a lot of different things, and in general, it's my impression.
Also, there was a woman team winning a medal in the Batumi. You were there, but not as a player.
Yes, I was coaching Georgian team already, almost more than 3 years for sure. I was on duty, and this time we weren't really successful. So my team took 6. Probably. Sometimes to play at home, it's not an advantage sometimes.
Yeah, we will start checking the games, but just one last question before we start. So you're like your career high, maybe. I'm not sure that people are aware how strong are you, so I'm trying to emphasize that 2770.
My top was 2765, but my top on the ranking was higher. At the time I was lower on the rating. I was number 6 in the world in 2010.
Yeah, so I'm trying to put emphasis. Believe me, guys, Pavel at his best, he was really like a chess monster, like winning all the games, squeezing, but also could play strategical chess and also some tactical sharp chess. These days you are playing some open tournaments from time to time. I've noticed, but you're also mainly coaching, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's check the games. Let's give us some tip. You know the players very well, so let's check how Benjamin was struggling a bit in the European teams, but he's a very good player. So King's Indian.
Yeah, so basically, very typical position, and. So Black is trying to counter-attack in the center as usual, and in such a position, normally d5 is the first option to.
From my point of view,
yeah.
what I learned, I was playing King's Indian myself. As white, if white plays h3, then this ed5 has bigger
from
point.
This point of view, it's a concession. That's why.
Because then knight h5 g3 after white pushes f3, right?
Exactly. So if 3 in this Marathe structure, f3 looks like a concession already. So that's why d5
will be played,
move,
probably.
Which has come to.
What do you think? Will white be aware of that? That maybe he shouldn't allow ed4. Who knows?
Yeah. But in general, nowadays Engine sometimes even gives exchange on e5, and then something concrete. Because back in time it was like considered black sometimes that black might be even better sometimes in such a structure, but things are not that clear because sometimes black is still lacking enough space. So especially since he is lower rated, he may consider exchange, I guess.
Okay, so let's check the next board. Andrei was playing some fabulous games as usual in the European teams. Here, okay, he's pressing.
Yeah, so here this is something called fashion. I'm recollecting that we were talking with Petr Leka not long ago on the way back from Batumi. And and we were recollecting some games I was playing against him as well. We were discussing that how the theory and the evaluations are evolving. That I was playing something very similar, Chigorin even against him. Now it's considered. Engine considers like it's almost like losing line completely. And this is what we are seeing right now because it looks like Chigorin. I don't know what is the move order from the beginning, but it looks like a typical Chigorin Rui Lopez, which is exactly what I set out of fashion completely and probably strategically lost. This is exactly.
It would be nice if we get them on the camera as well. I'm not sure that we have that match, but maybe we will find them later. D5, knight d8 and this stuff.
Doesn't look good for
Not at all. I'm thinking maybe to give some insight to viewers. Against top players, how is your score? Let's say, I know some games versus Magnus, there was some Catalan. It's classical games.
So against Magnus?
Magnus, maybe here we have Shak, who is here maybe against whom you played a little bit more. That is present in this event of top players.
Shak Mamedyarov.
Yes.
My worst score, exactly. My worst score I have against Magnus because I lost 6 games to him. And besides that, in general, I have a decent score against most of the top players. Against Shak, it was I played clearly more than 10 games overall, and it was very interesting. I have even some lectures about my games versus Shak because. Also, I started it started for me. I lost first 4, I guess. It started very badly long ago because he was always very special player, always very very sharp. One of the sharpest player, of course, ever maybe. But in my case, probably from my experience, sharpest player. If we are talking about my opponent, exactly him, So at some point I somehow changed a little bit my style as well, and then I analyzed my games, and I understood his style more or less, and then at some point I started to guess his moves, and then I almost equalized our score. So
Nguyen has said recently there was his game versus Shak. He lost the European team, and he said that he was searching an opening where Shah cannot sacrifice a pawn. When there is a fixed structure.
I remember the game. Yeah.
So not to give him a chance to sacrifice
Exactly,
a pawn.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Here we have Giri. I don't know. Have you played against him a lot of games? Probably not. Maybe few.
Giri, I played much less. Yes, I have some minus, but many draws. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Let's move on with the games. Let's see how Yufa is playing. I like Daniil's style. He's a very entertaining player from my point of view.
Yes, always fighting.
Yeah, and here we can go back, just that you catch the move order. Of course, you are also an expert in those English structures.
But yeah, of course, it's King's Indian, in fact. Yeah.
Yes, in fact, King's Indian, yeah. And Benoni King's Indian, yeah. Now it's a tempo up, right? But with knight on a5.
Anyway, good for white, yeah.
Yeah.
As usual.
Knight e1 probably not necessary.
So, yeah, of course, white has many options how to continue, but should be somewhat better for white. But of course, this is very fighting position.
Yeah, after knight e1, I believe that he will
take and e6 at some point.
Yes.
Of course, white is still comfortable, but this is a game. Yeah, what he was looking for with black. I mean, Daniil.
Can check Igor's game. Can you tell us a little bit more about him? Because now he's top 15, maybe junior in the world, being 15, 16 years old. He looks like a really, really talented player. I love the game against McShane because it was not easy. He was coming out with his king, but the way how he was defending it was very, very good.
Yeah, I know him a little bit since we had some sessions, training sessions. He's living, yes, he's almost local, by the way, because he's living in Budapest. Also local player for our club, almost, yeah. So he's actually I can say that maybe in some sense he reminds me myself because he is also very solid player, and yeah, so also he performed really well in Grand Swiss, by the way, before Batumi. So he is of course evolving a lot. He started to play e4 with success. And yeah, so I believe, of course, he has. I mean, he should improve his rating very soon, till at least 26, 25. I mean, his goal. I think his objective goal for the next year. Probably he should try to get enough rating till 2650, and in general, if he will become, let's say, little bit more fighting, little bit more aggressive, I think he will easily get there. Yeah. Yeah.
We have now starts like Gurel, like Erdogmus, so it will be very interesting to follow. Maybe you cannot reveal, but I don't know, that kind of players, they are having a lot of training sessions with top players, right? So I believe that these days this is not something you had in your youth, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I believe that they already had many training sessions with top players or top coaches. Yeah. Okay, going back to this position, of course, as we know that only knight on e2 is something which is different than regular isolated. When you need to leave or something, don't.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, so we can just finish with this match. So when knight is on f3, it's a classical game. With knight on e2, it's a little bit different, but still similar ideas.
Yeah, white is very comfortable. Yeah, it's like looks to me like improved the lap, and I'm not sure what was the move order exactly. But normally white is achieving less in such a type of positions. Yeah, it's of course mainstream theory. Yeah, so black is playing passively because I think the main line, the main concept with bishop on f5. I think bishop f5 it is the main concept how to develop.
I don't know if bishop e6 goes in this line, probably not.
Yeah.
So bishop f5, and here he played passively. Knight b1.
Yeah, it's also typical, but since...
So, knight from d5 to b6 and back, knight from b1 to a3 and back, and still it's better for white.
Yeah, somewhat better. It's I believe it's a good version. Although it's, now it's decision time, and the point is, how to choose optimal version, because sometimes if you take knight f4, it looks nice sometimes, but bishop e6 maybe some position, some symmetrical position might be almost equal.
Yeah.
So white has to improve slowly.
Or
a3,
he can
bishop
go
c2.
queen d3. He can maybe also, I don't know, knight g3 is that a move or not? Maybe not.
Rook e1 sometimes.
Yeah.
So it's kind of waiting game. White is trying to anticipate what black is going to play, and knight takes c3 more or less always bet in such a structure. So basically, it is about timing, how to choose properly good timing to open up the position.
I'm a big fan of playing IQP positions with the white pieces, but I never was a big fan playing with the black pieces. But I know that you are a player who playing Caro, so for you, I believe that it's also normal to play against.
Yeah, normal, yeah.
Yeah, and let's check the last two boards. Let's see how Markus is doing. He's playing against London, or was it London?
Yeah,
I believe so.
It's Jabava,
Yes.
Jabava London, so-called, yeah.
But Robert is probably very underrated. He played quite
really?
well.
I didn't even notice that
Yeah.
he has such a low rating.
Yeah.
So because normally he is at least 25, 70.
Yeah. Okay, normal game, good for black. And the last board, Zoltan Medeji. Zoltan likes to think, but he can be very creative player. Very interesting player. I know, because I'm playing also in Hungarian league. Just to explain to viewers that Aqua Profit Nadzgnidze is like the biggest club, best club in Hungary. How many titles? I don't know. Out of 20, you win 19 usually.
Yeah.
This is a normal.
I was told that last 17 or 18 titles are...
That's it. Yeah. I know I'm playing for Somatel. We are usually third or fourth, but Nadzgnidze is always the first. So today, you are, or in this event, you are fifth place seeded. What are the ambitions?
Yeah, I mean...
To win the title.
Of course, but you never know in such a tournament that you have to be lucky at some point, because tournament is short, and luck is very important.
Yeah, if you check average rating, of course, first two teams and then two more, and then you are, let's say, right behind who can maybe, in terms of average rating.
Yeah, we are clearly behind, but with some luck possible, of course.
Yeah. Do you have titles from the European Club Cup?
Yeah, I have a lot. I have three.
Three? Which teams?
Twice with Russian, Saratov, and Alkaloid.
Okay. When was with Alkaloid?
Alkaloid, it was Novi Sad, I guess.
It was like 5 years ago, something like this.
More, yeah.
Yeah. And in general, what do you think about the event? Because there are a lot of amateurs now. We have 100 players. Is 7 rounds enough?
I mean, it depends. For amateurs, maybe to have some good rest and holidays, maybe yes. But for to compete, I don't think it's enough. Frankly speaking, because with such a huge number of teams, I mean, probably most important matches, I mean, in number 4 or 5 we will play. So I don't think it's enough.
But still, maybe this year, I'm not sure, last year you could afford that you even lose. Last year even you could lose one match and still fight for the title. Yeah, I'm not sure how it will be this year with more teams.
Yeah, we'll see. But I hope we will compete against strongest team, at least. Do
you like to play in this kind of events when it's a mix sometimes? Do I don't know, some weaker teams, players do tend to recognize you, or these days is not so common that they recognize players who are not playing so often on top level? Do you have this feeling that this is some kind of atmosphere mix, which is cool to
No,
be?
many players are recognizing me. I actually recollecting, since maybe I'm coaching also quite a lot. I was in Singapore last year, and yes, I was there to have some camp, but also to play a strong open tournament. And some amateurs were approaching me, not because I was in top 10, but because I made the course.
Chessable or something. Yes.
Karakan course.
This is typical these days.
Karakan course is most successful course in modern chess.
Yes.
And some, exactly. That's why I was recognized.
Biggest achievement in life. Okay, this 6 in the world. Okay, 27.
But Karakan course is more important.
Yes, you saved life for many people, who were actually losing games. Okay, Pavel, so thanks for joining, and hopefully we will see more. Of course, if you win the game or if it's some interesting draw or any case, you are more than welcome to get back to the studio. Good luck in your games.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, we go full screen. Okay, so Pavel will leave. What we can see in women's section that Divya is playing this knight g5. Interesting stuff. We can make some kind of stroll to check other games as well. Sandra will return. Mariya Muzychuk. And Stavrula Tsolakidou. Yeah, I love the way how Bodana is focused and dare to fight. It looks like she's veteran in that kind of competitions. Huge passion for chess, and she doesn't seem to be so excited. That's my feeling. She's there. She's there to grab some draw, maybe even more.
I would like to see good battle between these two players. I'm sure that Bodana is very happy to have opportunity to play against such a strong player as Mariya is, and it's huge experience at least. But of course we all play to win a game, so yeah, we will see later what will happen at this game.
Let's go now to check the games because we have more material. So let's see, first board, first match where Baigan is playing. Let's see how. And our technician is on the camera, which is cool.
That's cool.
That's very nice. He likes to be there.
He's very
now
important
you could see
person.
our Meno.
Without him, we would not.
Meno will at some stage he will substitute me. Yeah, so
that would be interesting. Yeah.
So let's check the first board with the camera. Let's see how Shak is doing. Oh, he's well determined and focused. Bishop b7, knight b5. Situation on the clock says it's still normal. But Shak seems to be unhappy with something. What's going on? Can you sense, Sandra?
Well, I'm not sure because this is just typical and it's still beginning of the game. I know a few variations which didn't come, like when a4 comes, queen d7, so white cannot push a5 because of knight is hanging on b5. Here we had some different variation and move order, but somehow I'm sure that he knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing.
Of
I'm
course.
shocked that he knows. No, I'm joking, of course. Yeah, Shak is there. So he's thinking what to do. Bishop b7 was played. Do we have some more moves? Or this is who is on the move? Let's go back with the camera. Let's check. Yeah, we have a castle. bishop e7, rook c1. So we have much more moves. So let me try to refresh a bit. So this is the current state of affairs. Black is controlling this d5 square, but white also is improving his pieces. Maybe we should switch to opponent to see how is he doing. Yeah, Bart seems to be doing well. Who is Mamedyarov in this game? It seems like Bart is the one, like an ordinary day in the office.
I think the result at the end of game will show.
Yeah, he's quite cool. He's quite cool. He looks like he's the Mamedyarov. But Shak is, of course, the one. I believe that there should be a miracle that we won't see any other result besides win of black. Let's move on to see how Rapport is doing. Richard is playing with the white pieces, and we have some more moves there. Those games in the first round, I see Dinara Wagner walking, are quite psychological, since you don't know how much your opponent knows. Sometimes he or she plays very good moves, and then you start asking yourself in disbelief, hang on, what's going on? But then there is a reason why your opponent has 2200 or 23. So you're waiting for that moment to show up. So bishop c5, now it's white's turn. White can of course enter some opposite color's bishop, but this is interesting because if you go c3, I take on d4, then I'm forcing you to take on d7, and we are having this opposite color's bishop's position, which is not a great thing for
doesn't want
exactly.
to enter, yeah.
So how to avoid it? No way, Jose. What to do?
I didn't see that there is no way to avoid it.
Yeah, let's go with the camera from a different angle. Let's check how is Rapport doing. Here we can see him, but maybe we can find him. Okay, here is a bit closer, but yeah, that's it. Thanks to our satiris for showing us, since we will have a move. So I'm quite curious. Will c3 be played, or bishop will take on d7 and then to leave knight and a bishop? I think this is a most likely the scenario. Let's go back with the board. Now I'll show you. I think that bishop d7 will be played, and when you take on d7, now some knight b3 or something, and the game goes on. And we have a move, and the move was played. Let's see the move.
If they enter to this position, yeah, bishop d7, yes? Or that's our analyze?
So after bishop d5,
bishop d7 was played.
Bishop d7 was played.
You were right. Yeah, so black will stay basically with pair of bishops, but it's not open position, so...
Yeah, and there is a chance, because the biggest chance for black to hold is opposite colors bishops, while white is dreaming of knight versus a bad bishop. So that's basically it. So he just played, I think, knight b3 and took a stroll. So let's go back to our other games. Let's see how Alexenko is doing. Current state of affairs is following. Alexenko was struggling a lot at the last European Team Championship, playing for Austria. Actually, I spoke with Robert Markusz at lunch today, and he was saying it was a horrible tournament. And indeed, they have Dragnev, they have Dominik Horvat, Blomberger Felix, and Rager Markusz. So it's a team with Alexenko playing well, and others, maybe one of them, to perform above the expectations. They can easily fight for top 10, but it was vice versa. They were really suffering. And here Alexenko is having a boring long game. Alexenko got famous after this Isle of Man Grand Swiss, inaugural Grand Swiss. There he qualified to the candidates, if I'm not mistaken. And usually my memory, it's decent.
Your memory is very good.
No, it's
I
decent.
have to admit this.
From 1 to 10, it's 3, 4.
4,
Yeah.
please.
5 on a good day.
Please. Yeah.
6 if...
When it's really good day.
Yeah, 7 is really, I need to be inspired. So let's see how Murzin is doing. How about your memory? Because to become a good chess player, strong chess player, you need to have a good memory.
Well, my chess memory is not as great as live memory.
Really?
In life, I remember
If someone
I shouldn't,
says a bad word to you or
of
something.
Course. I don't forget, as I can forget the variations which I prepare or So it is decent in connected with chess, but in life it's perfect. I would like to be opposite, to be honest, for sure.
So, to tell more about your like playing habits, what would you say is your best quality in chess, in terms of chess strength? Where are you the best in chess?
Like which
part of the game or detail or something you think that you are doing things?
I think first thing I like about my chess is I don't like to make draws.
So fighter, okay.
Yeah, fighter, and I think I'm quite good in strategy and in, let's say, rook endgames. In endgames, but especially I like to play rook endgames. Theory, very bad. That's not a great thing. That's the thing I should improve and to work on it. But it didn't happen that I'm motivated to work on theory. Maybe someone will motivate me in any way, because it's almost impossible. So
you're a great rook's endgame player, virtuoso.
Not great, I would not say great, but I have good results. I feel good when I play rook endgames, and I think I'm quite good.
But there is only one problem: you cannot make it.
Of course, I cannot come to. Yeah. You're
That's
right.
The only problem.
That's the problem. The only problem, which is actually a very big problem.
Okay, going back to our games. So let's see how Murzin is doing. So this is typical Sicilian stuff, Rossolimo, and now black is trying to counter-attack in the center, but usually white is ready with that control of the center and better bishop. Long term, it's a very nice advantage. Murzin is playing really well, and he's here. Probably he can be like the main asset of the team. Then we have Yilmaz, very safe, stable player. His career high was 26, 40, 50. Now he dropped some rating in process, but yeah, he's still quite strong. And Emre Can, I would say underrated player, very theoretical. He knows what to do usually in openings, and I'm not surprised that he's already pushing on the clock. So this is actually quite comfortable situation for white. So let's see how Alkaloid is doing. Let's see how Arjun is playing versus Sarachi. We have them on the camera. Nederim is thinking. It was Petrov. We left around here, and this is current position, which says that white has misplayed something. So what's the problem? What I would like say, we are not using engine, guys. We are just leaving you with an engine bar so that you get this info about the current situation. So I need to figure it out myself. Actually, I don't think I'm paid well enough for that to like refute Arjun Erigaisi concept without like some chessboard and focus. So it's a hard task for me, but I'll do my best. So I think the problem is this diagonal, and if white pushes some c3, which of course looks like the most logical move. So is there any tactics? Is this knight g4 a move? Is this idea maybe? Engine bar? now we are playing this game, guys. When I make a move and then NG bar starts to laugh, and believe me, you cannot. There is nowhere you cannot bribe that guy. So no chance that somehow it would be so cool that I made some bad move and engine says fantastic move.
But
that would be awesome.
Yeah?
Now I don't know. I will speak with Sotiris. Is there any chance that we somehow bribe this NG bar, and then if I make a bad move, that it still says is great. So I need to find a good move here. Okay, 94 is also a logical move. Let's see what is our body doing. No, he said, give me a break. So what to do? How to proceed? I'm so curious.
Maybe bishop f5 to use.
Bishop f5 can be a good move. I agree.
Please.
No. Not a bad move. Not a bad move. Not at all. Bishop h6. I don't see a point to play this kind of move.
Maybe bishop g4, and then to chase the queen.
That's maybe. Bravo, Sandra.
Wait.
No, come on, Sandra. How bishop g4? This is ridiculous move. No,
this engine bar doesn't work properly.
Okay, a5.
a5 is the very logical move, yes?
And engine bar says
it likes it.
It likes it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice move and.
Okay, a5 is a logical move.
Idea is b6, bishop a6, either a4, yes?
Yeah.
Something like that. Okay, you're a winner.
No, I'm not a winner. I don't know, is there any other way to go? Is some kind of... I don't see a point to play some 97 or something. So I'm quite curious to see what is white up, black up to. So 97 is, it seems the best move.
It looked good,
but the problem is, so I would need to spend like 25 minutes to figure it out all out. And I'm not sure that... let's see what Sarachi has just played. So I believe that he has made a move. No, knight c6 was just played, and now Arjun is there. We can go full screen to have a feeling, is he
maybe
worried at all?
Queen d3 is maybe better solution, maybe not.
So in this game we are waiting for white to come up with something. Let's see how Wei Yi is doing in his game. Okay, Sicilian, classical stuff. I would say that like years of life have been spent for this. Let's check this one. Okay, Sicilian, reversed. Aravind, Rouser. Okay, that's my boy, that's my game. Let's see. So which line was played? Bishop b5, I mentioned these days, one of the main lines. Bishop e7, takes. I have a feeling always that we are like promoting this take. But this is a brilliant name because every commentator needs to say at some stage take. So we are not promoting take, but here white takes and takes, and then knight f3, queen c7. And this is the position. Who knows what's going on here? I don't see that white is some huge danger. He will get back the pawn. But Aravind seems to be playing super fast, so I believe that he knows his business. It's for sure good. Let's see how my friend is doing against... He's playing g4. He's actually not a simple player to play, but this g5, he's like playing, how they sometimes joking, Mikhail Tal for poor people. So this g5 move, it's, come on, very interesting that he went for it.
Yeah, I don't like this move neither.
Okay, no, it's a interesting move, but here it's wrong. Probably there is a way immediately to target.
Break, yes,
yeah.
h4, g5, and not immediately, of course, because of knight g4, but maybe f3 and then h4.
Maybe f4 even. And
Well, I
g-bar
don't
says no,
like.
because I'm sacrificing a pawn, so it's too risky. So I need to prepare, I don't know, bishop e2 maybe to start with, and then to push h4 maybe. Okay,
It
not the
keeps
best, not the
advantage.
best move, but probably good enough. And we have Tony Lazov on the last board. Probably this is the last time he will be playing for Alkaloid, since they will come back with who is resting today, Injic.
I was so confused, like why?
Yeah, I think Injic
Is
will
he
come
going
and
to
they
be
will.
retired?
No, but can you check their
I will,
lineup?
of course. Of
Their
course.
lineup, because I think that that Injic is resting. Who else? Maybe that's it. Only Injic.
Just a second. Okay,
Injic
so
and
we
Ivic.
have,
Yeah.
yeah.
Injic and Ivic, so there is no big chance for Tony to come back. So hopefully he will enjoy this moment. You can see him on the left. It's nice to play European Club Cups, especially when you're playing next to boys like Yu Yangyi, like Aravind, Wei Yi, Yu Yangyi, Arjun. So I believe that he's enjoying this moment.
I hope so.
Yeah.
It's always unpleasant situation when you're reserve, so you get just few chances. Maybe this will be his only chance at this European Club Cup. So let's hope that he will at least enjoy in the game.
Yeah, so this is the position. Let's just briefly check the women's situation in the women's section. Let's go there. So this is a mess.
Wow.
What's going on here? Is this current position? Yes, it is. Let's check what's going on. C4, just to remind you that president of the Greece Chess Federation has made the move ceremonial E4, which was taken back, and then C4 came to the board. E4, knight G5, queen C2. Okay, that's a mess. And a sacrifice, which actually is a perfect one. So nice touch. So okay, it's not a sacrifice because before is, but it's a nice point anyway. Let's see how KosteniuK is doing. They're already, hang on, in some
Wow.
kind of.
I don't think she's satisfied with his position.
Not at all. What has happened? You might have a first upset in the women's section. It seems that her opening choice was not a perfect one, and she just got
Exchange.
into this position, which is not perfect. Alina Kashliskaya is in a great shape, leading Poland towards the title at the European teams, and this is also quite known. Elizabeth Petz is here.
White is without black square bishop. I would immediately give slight
Yeah.
advantage for
So
her
she
black.
played modern, yeah. Okay, so we will go for a short break, and then hopefully we will come back with our special guest, and we will keep up with following this super interesting events. So many games, it's so hard to follow all the things, but we'll leave you with some camera, and hopefully you will enjoy till we come back. So see you soon.
See you soon.
it. Eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later.
And we are back. I have a special guest, Vincent Keymer. Welcome.
Thanks.
So you are playing a lot recently. How tired are you?
Yeah, quite a bit. I mean, I played all 9 rounds in Batumi, and then I also had some online events in between. So I think it was quite nice to have at least rest for the first round. And of course, we also have a very strong team. So I hope that they will comfortably manage also without me.
In Batumi, as a team, it was not so easy. Germany losing the first match, but in the end, you were close to top. You personally played very well.
Yeah, I didn't feel like I played that well, but the results were nice. So I also had some up and downs. But yeah, in these team events, it's never easy. And we lost a few too many games as white to actually get a medal. But yeah, nevertheless, I think it was kind of an okay tournament overall. And I think with that team, we have quite a lot of potential. Like if we continue, then maybe for Olympiad somewhere, we can...
I like the fighting spirit. Frederick is always fighting, Michael and all others. So yeah. I believe you're right, for sure. You personally, you're climbing number 6 in the world, so it goes well, I believe.
Yeah, no, past few months have been amazing, a lot of good tournaments, and yeah, sometimes things just work out, and then you should really take advantage of that.
This 9G3 was not so simple to live with that against Michael, but what to do?
Yeah, it was very difficult. Like not winning that game against Matthias was really
sorry.
Not that easy.
Yeah.
But also then I had chances against Arjun last round, also 1 or 2 chances which kind of could have won me that game. So yeah, the past few days after the Grand Swiss were quite tough, simply because I played a good tournament, but it easily could have been that tiny bit better, which would have mattered so much. But well, still I feel like I played a decent event overall, and yeah, now I'm looking forward to the Club Cup and then World Cup coming up soon also.
Yeah, so this is interesting match. You are reigning champions. Last event was very interesting, dramatic. Usually this kind of event is quite dramatic. I recall your game versus Volokitin. It was not an easy, but here it's very important to fight hard. And I believe this team spirit here is, especially in your team, is on a very high level. That's why you are winning the title. So let's get to the games. Let's check. Let's see first board. So this is the current position, but I believe it's not the case. So it's a bit stuck. So hang on, let me refresh. Maybe our team will help us, but it believe that we don't have the right position on the board. Because if we can check with the camera, I think the queen was already on c6. Something happened. So let's see. Yeah, now we'll have the right position. So, Vidit style. Slowly but outplaying his opponent.
Yeah, I think that's the idea, you know, when playing Queen's Indian. Actually, he got a quite difficult pairing for first round. I think most teams at the top that they are, like the weaker teams, have average of around 2,300, 2,400. But this team is no exception, but simply they have a quite strong first board and rather lower rated last boards. So
he was actually my student when he was 2350. We worked on Rouser, but then he improved a lot. He's from US. And now Kirk is 25 something. So as you said, yeah, not an easy opponent.
And yeah, I think Queen's Indian is a quite reasonable choice if you just want to play a game. It also shows some respect for the opponent, but you still want to keep options to win the game. So
yeah, maybe just a touch opening, anything which springs your mind.
I mean, it was quite... I think here you should normally play c5 as black if you want to be solid. And also don't think it's that drawish, so I'm not exactly sure why he went g6. It seemed like this could be quite risky. I think white was kind of giving away a little bit of activity by taking on e7. Like bishop g5 is a very nice move, but after bishop e7, if you go h4, you kind of... I mean, g6 and bishop e7 is not something you really enjoy doing as black, but of course after the trade of the bishops, it's not really a big deal. And here, then after h4, black doesn't want to trade on g5, but whether you want to allow castle bishop h6 also is... I'm not so sure. But... yeah, so take, I assume.
It reminds me about your game about against Sarachi, but okay, it was not the same, this h4 and so on. So castle, rook c1. Okay, it's better for white. Yeah, maybe 95, not necessary, yeah. But okay, also.
Also very natural, yeah. Still feels like white should be slightly better.
But maybe now to come back. Okay, he did. Knight d7, queen c6.
Maybe actually should have gone to c6. Yeah, it was interesting moment whether to go to c6 or not. But after c6, there's queen e8, and after yeah, maybe he could have done that. But and d5.
Engine disagrees, so here maybe something else.
Yeah, maybe just take. No, I think he should go back and e5. No, but here I think already Vidit can be quite happy with the opening. Not that he's better, but he got a playable position. It's a quite asymmetrical pawn structure, and there are some chances in the future.
So
yeah, maybe he didn't have to take that.
yeah, this probably is not something necessary. But already, as you said, fine for black, and suddenly this g6 actually is not a problem at all.
No, it's even quite nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really kind of prophylax if the knight ever appears on d4. F5 will be covered, and yeah, no, it will be. I think the next moves will be quite decisive in the sense that, I mean, there's not that much material left on the board. So if white manages to kind of consolidate, then there's not that much. So I'm curious, like if I just go rook d1 and try to double everything on the d5, for example.
So knight c5 probably.
And knight c5, and let's say rook d2. Okay, engine really dislikes the position, but
Or maybe engine sees that after rook d8 and some massive exchange, maybe he can sacrifice on e5. But no, probably not.
how?
I was thinking
Maybe
to play rook d8, exchange everything, and go back to
I mean,
e7.
it could be that actually, because the d file doesn't do that much for white, yeah? That like even some rook e8 f5 at some moment is coming. And I mean, the knight on f3 is quite stupid.
No, so to start maybe with rook
Yeah, but it
e8
also
or
feels
something.
weird, but yeah, maybe it's
So just to check, rook d8 is probably
Rook
not so good.
rook d1.
Rook
yeah,
d1 and this equalize completely.
yeah, I mean, you have to go rook e8 probably now, yeah. And hope
So
to
rook
get the
e8 will
same.
be played, probably.
Yeah,
and
this is
some
at least a
F5.
quite nice idea. And of course, other plan as white is to regroup the knight. For example, I really dislike the knight on f3, so you could try to go knight e1 at some moment. But yeah, here then of course you have your rook d8 idea, so that's problematic. But yeah, he needs to be a bit careful. Maybe he should play a3, yeah, instead of rook d1. That could be an option also.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, not play rook d1 because knight on c5 is a really good piece, and once knight is on c5, after a3 there's always a4. So yeah, I think a3 is a good choice. And yeah, knight c5, b4, take, knight
takes,
d3,
right.
rook d1, knight b4, queen b5 might be working out. It's like should be okay for white.
Super fast and precise.
Yeah, I think he should go for a3
Yeah.
because actually that's something, it's kind of easy to miss, that the d file is completely open, but it actually doesn't give any entry scores as long as the knight on c5 is there, and we're not in time to trade the knight. I mean, we could play knight d2, knight b3, but then it's just knight on b3 is also a very bad piece. So
So this is the difference between, let's say, 26 plus players. You would play this, some would play this a3, and suddenly slightly better position wouldn't be much against lower rated players. You still can win with the black pieces.
yeah,
this
no,
kind
I
of
think
position.
Vidit can be happy and they should have decent chances to win, but that's why I said the next moves will be decisive. Like once blacks gets that set up, it will be really unpleasant. If he's precise for a few moves, then actually I think there are very decent chances to make it work.
Let's see how Hari is doing. This is the current position.
Some Sicilian, yeah?
Yes, we can check from the beginning. So it was bishop b5, Rossolimo,
D6.
d6. Okay, quite known.
Okay, knight c3, maybe not that ambitious.
Usually he's the one behind Marozzi structures.
Yeah,
but
it was natural to go b3,
Yeah,
c4
yeah.
or something like that, but
yeah, to play c4, but here we're for knight c3,
also very solid, yeah.
bishop f4. But black should be also fine now, or?
No, I think white didn't choose the most ambitious play. Probably he was also
So
just trying
here
to get
maybe
out
a
of
few moves
here, yeah.
before, maybe bishop f4 already, maybe here around something.
No, I just guess if you want to be ambitious, you should put pawn on c4. I think that is. But anyway, this is a very solid line for black. So again, I think Harikrishna is also fine with just playing a long game, and usually you just hope, and it also kind of experience shows that at some moment players at that level, even though they're pretty good, they will make some mistake, and then you just have to be ready to take advantage of that.
Here's some, I don't know, queen h5, queen h3, bishop g5, rook d1, that kind of stuff.
But without the bishop, I don't really believe in it. Like, we have Najdorf lines where such things are happening, but you really need that bishop. And black didn't waste any tempos, so I think it makes sense what he did. It's just that here you don't really have.
I'm not familiar with his opponent. 2400, okay.
But I think he's also very young. So also, I think when we checked, he was birthed in 2006. So they're still kind of upcoming.
Let's see how David is doing. That's always interesting. What's going on? A bit solid, but
also on the good side of
yes,
solid.
Yes, exactly.
Catalan. Catalan, very difficult to.
So what to play for win against Catalan with black pieces?
Yeah, I never know. Yeah, it's if you have something, let me know. It's a usual problem.
Yeah.
No, that's why many people just play Queen's Indian, so that you don't get to Catalan, because once you're there, it's tough.
Okay, all line.
Okay, e3 is also
yes, all line. Queen e2. This is like very all line. Okay.
Yeah, pretty.
Anything. Okay,
B5.
this b5. Yes, it's nothing.
No, I would have expected him to go e5, and makes a lot of sense. But probably it could be even some kind of prick, because I saw like Engine liked it quite a bit. And also it's a bit unusual, so usually when you're playing these kind of opponents, he will also try to get his opponent out of book, because that obviously increases the chance that there's going to be a mistake. And then
b3, not a common reaction, but also...
No, but makes sense, you have pawn on e3, so you want to develop that bishop the other way.
Five for black, 5 for white.
It was a bit weird to take on e5, because it feels like you're losing tempo. But I mean, not e5, not d5, but you got that black bishop to e5 with tempo, and also rook d1. It's like queen e7, black needs for sure. Rook d1, I'm not entirely sure whether we needed that much, but yeah. So bishop g4, bishop f3, take, and now there's a he just went to rook d8.
Okay, this is an asset, this c5, b5.
Yeah, but okay, let's say I'm trying to be very simple. I take on d8 and I go rook d1, then what is the big plan?
Okay, let's see. Okay, black will also need to waste some time to open his king, probably. At some point, so you take.
You already think you don't want to take, right? If you take, I can even take with the knight, and I would like to get rid of that tension. So maybe just push h5, yeah.
Okay, h5 to open the king.
Yeah, I mean, it's solid for white. He will, if he wants to win that game, it will be a lot of work, but I think he has some chances. It's not fully equal, so that again, looks decent. So far, also very solid play by opponent. No big mistake, but yeah, usually it's like that. You have to take these very small inaccuracies to get a small edge, and use that small edge to build pressure on the clock and on the board. This pressure will, cause a few more mistakes, and then you gather those until it's enough to win a game. So normally that's the way you win against these opponents who are playing well but should still be a bit weaker than you.
Yeah, there is a reason why.
In that case, actually, quite a bit weaker.
But it's a bit strange that he went against 2200. It's because, okay, he has his reasons, but 22, it's a bit different. I understand those games with 24, board number 2 or board number 1, but here it's a bit strange that David.
It's tough, he's used to being a top player and playing on top level, and then suddenly playing purposely bad. It's not an easy thing to do mentally.
Got it.
It's a big switch.
Let's see how Nils is doing. Nils is usually quite skillful in winning against weaker opponents.
Also, he has white, so this makes his task significantly easier. But yeah, the position is very nice. Like,
what was it, some Benoni or something? Let's see. Okay. Quadruple. Fianchetto.
Okay, knight h5 is not a good move. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, actually, it's a very decent setup for black. Yeah, if you just play d6, knight b7, but you don't
So
want to
instead
trade
of-
that bishop.
instead
And
of- yeah.
using tempos to do so really is not the way.
Okay. So they went jogging. I saw them yesterday. Do you like to jog or something like that? It was whom? Niels and
Jonas probably.
and Jonas.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
No, not as much as them, but I think it's important to do something during the tournaments because otherwise it's really easy to get fully stuck in the hotel also, which is really not good. Like if you're at the tournament for 2 weeks or something and you don't go outside and you're fully in just preparing, eating, sleeping, playing, it's not a good idea. It's not good for physical health, also not good for mental health. And it's important to be doing something, whether that's walking, going to the gym, jogging,
Swimming,
anything.
maybe.
Yeah, I would like to do it actually. I was surprised how warm the water still is, so I think that would be a
23,
nice thing to do. Yeah.
And in Batumi, how did you spend your time?
Walking, and I was sleeping a lot somehow. I'm actually always sleeping a lot. That's kind of, when we are playing that much, we need a lot of rest also.
So Queen d7, this one. This c6 is really now the square. So what will happen? How he will move on?
Oh, he has lots of nice options. I mean, this bishop on b7 is pretty bad long term. Also, black has the issue that if you push e5, then as soon as I jump to c6, you can never really take on c6. Because for now, it's not as clear whether knight c6, bishop takes, pawn takes, queen c7 is
d5 and
that
some
great.
stage might happen afterwards, yeah.
Exactly. So, but as soon as d5 is not under control or controllable in the future anymore, knight c6 is becoming a very strong threat. For white, I mean, the d file doesn't do that much. So, of course, doubling on the c file is an option. I'm not sure we want to play b4, because after b4 we give the knight the root of a4, b6, c4.
And this side?
Of course, also, yeah, h4 makes a lot of sense for two reasons. We threaten h5, and for future, let's say, if black reacts with h5, we have ideas of going king h2, threatening bishop h3, if black would ever want to go rook c8.
Maybe also queen d2, queen g5 or somewhere at some stage.
Also we can play in center. Let's say we go e4, then queen e2 would be coming with tempo against b5, and e5 would also be an idea. I think his question, he has to answer the question of whether he wants to allow black to play b4 or not, because if black gets to play b4, he will kind of secure that spot on c5. So that is a question. Maybe actually he should play b4, because on c4 it's much easier to kick away the knight, since there we still have a light squared bishop. So let's say if we go b4, knight a4, e4 or something.
Okay.
That looks quite nice.
Queen somewhere.
Oh, queen is saying then we shouldn't play b4 yet.
Yeah.
That's too much. Then I think your idea with queen d2 is quite
Queen
maybe
d2,
switching
h4,
sides. Yeah.
And let's move on. Let's see how David Anton is doing.
Okay, I think he can also be reasonably happy.
He was last year hero, right, for your team, or
Yes.
he won versus Jordan, I believe, again in the last round versus Super Chess. I think that was the game, David versus Jordan. It was some it was Italian, and then he got the piece or something. There was a piece sacrifice or something. Do you recall the game?
Not fully.
The last round, yeah.
No, but he's been scoring a lot of important points. That's true. I remember for sure. Yeah,
Solid position.
Yeah, this was Caro-Kann, knight f3, knight c3, bishop g4.
Yeah, we can just briefly go through it. So Caro-Kann versus 2000 player, but what to do these days, right?
No, I mean Caro-Kann is one of. I mean, unless you want to play some very weird stuff like first move b6 or something, then you already have to play these things. And of course, this is very reasonable. I mean, he basically accepts slightly worse position, but you get the playable game.
Yeah, but this is very topical. This for white usually, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, usually I think d3 is already. It's not very precise. Because usually you want to get d4, which means you would now have rook d1 and threaten to play d4 in one move.
But okay, white reacted normally. Okay, it was not ideal, but also not so bad. He wants to exchange some pieces, and it will be similar like in the David's Navara's game.
Yeah, it will also
Or
take a
Vidit.
lot of time if you want to win it. It's not going to be easy for sure. Yeah.
And Jonas last board. In my time, it was normal if you're playing against a lower rated opponent, you need to play Sicilian. And that was it, nothing else.
Yeah, but nowadays Sicilians are also getting quite forcing. So basically
You don't want
Sicilians...
to gamble. Yeah,
Usually the problem as black is that, I mean, basically in any situation, if you are entering forced lines, you give a chance to that the opponent ends the game immediately. And if you're playing slower games like Queen's Indian and Caro-Kann, usually you will get a game, and then you just trust that even though it might take some time, in the end you will manage to win it. Yeah, I think Jonas, this was also Caro-Kann, I think.
Let's check it.
Classical line with knight f6. And
if we put you some kind of quiz and give you like 15 moves position, probably you'll guess like 100% which opening was, right?
No. I think it's
try.
quite easy to see. Like these pawn structures are very remarkable, so it's easy to see. But let's say whether something came from, for example, Neil's game, it could have easily been King's Indian from the structure. It's not that easy, but this also it's. I think he got the edge from the opening. Bishop g4 is not considered to be very precise. And
okay, now some concrete play.
No, I expect him to win rather easily. I mean, not because the position is that bad, but simply the rating difference is so significant that once he gets a nice position, I do believe he should manage to convert.
Okay, fine. Vincent, thanks for joining. Any other remark? What do you expect to happen? Are you happy basically for last 2-3 years? Could you achieve a little bit things faster, or things are going your way?
Well, it's always tough to say. You know, chess is quite tricky in terms of improvement. Like, you can be very consistent with work and still the improvement will never be consistent. So for me personally, I'm happy now, but mostly because of the past few months before. I mean, I reached 2740, 45 already in end of 23, and basically until August this year I was 2730. So of course you cannot really be that happy about these months, but still, you know, this year has gone really well. I mean, I won freestyle in February, I won German Championship, I won Chennai, I played a decent Grand Slam, even though that still, you know, stings a bit that I didn't finish it and got that candidate spot. But yeah, I also played a decent European Team Championship, and what's left for me to do now is to play a good World Cup and hopefully qualify for candidates.
Yeah, we will also love to see you at candidates. These days it's normal to show some emotions during the round, and afterwards I saw that you were playing these speeches, blundering some pieces in process, but
yeah, it happens unfortunately. Also, you know, I lost a few games on time, not great, but I think it's kind of part of these time formats and also part of the whole format. So.
And last thing, there is now big base of fans. Are you getting some messages? Are people, or you tend to a little bit distinct from that part, or you're trying to communicate maybe with some content in future and so on?
Depends a bit. During tournaments, there's no real. I shouldn't really spend that much time or energy on those things, simply because you really need your focus to be on chess. I really realize that if I spend even only a few % on anything else, I can tell in my play. But it's really great to see the support I got, and also, you know, seeing that people wish me the best of luck, and it's really motivating. And of course, I would like to give back. And
yeah, very good. Thanks for coming. In the next days, whenever you finish your game, if you feel, just feel free to come to show the game and maybe some thoughts. And people would like to see you more.
Great, thanks.
Okay, guys, we will go for a short break and then we will move on with our commentary. And we are back. Sandra is back. Sandra, what's going on in the playing hall? We got some insights from top player Keymer. He can become a world champion. I really believe in that. But how is the situation in other things? Your
I was
feeling?
playing venue. I didn't see that anything really concrete is happening at games I could see, but I can feel that energy is a bit different at the beginning of games, which I was expected. We are closer to time troubles. Positions are not anymore at the early beginning, so some games they got a real structure, so we can check together what's happening in, for example, we can check Richard Rapport game. That was
Okay,
maybe
let's bring the board.
interesting.
Let's see what's going on. So here, opposite colors bishops. White is hoping that, not white is hoping, white is counting that black bishop is useless, an empty one, and that white has open hands on the king side. So, quite a promising position for white. I believe that Rapport will score point very soon. Going to the next board, we have Shak, who was not so happy, but now he is. He is just doing great. Now this a3 pawn is an issue. Bishop is there. Rook came at the right place. It's interesting. Few moves ago, so this rook was not so strong, and now it is.
Yeah, c4 is not hanging because of bishop f3, I suppose. And as you said, a3 is kind of weakness.
Yeah.
Rook d8, c5 maybe will come. I would be very satisfied with black's position, not because Shakhriyar plays, but just on first view, to be honest.
Yep, let's check the next board. Let's see how Alexenko is doing. Okay, this is very bad for black. Hang on. So Alexenko is playing really out of shape, and let's see what's going on.
Alexenko is black?
Yes.
Wow.
He looks like a dead lost. Richard is about to
Win the game.
no, maybe not win the game, but about to at least to come close to the upset of the round. Rating difference is in exactly 500 points. It's really, really huge. But what was missed? Hang on. A few moments ago, it was sort of normal. Around here. And then this b5 came with f4.
Maybe he should take knight g5.
f4
is
was maybe.
critical. Mistake, obviously.
I'm trying to grasp the logics behind, and I'm not sure what has happened, because this really looks like a bad position. Alexenko is about to make a move. He just took on c4.
He has time advantage at least.
Yeah, but I know that why black will try to play on opponent's time to put the pressure, but I know that this is very tough in that kind of positions. He's not standing at all. Richard is doing great. Richard is away of his board. Let's see when he comes how happy he is, but this looks like a first bad position in the round for top players.
Do you think white will at the end convert advantage?
Okay,
What's
anything can happen here because there is a lot of space for tactics. Nice, but people will now start to realize that Alexenko is in problem. And it's also very important to score as much as possible, because later this can be also a decisive factor if they will share the place. So this looks like a first issue. Okay, the player just came and he's happy. What do you think, Sandra?
Well, he is for sure. With this position against Alexenko, I would be also very happy.
Very tough position. Please let's keep an eye on that for a moment. D takes c4, just been played. And two passers, two bishops.
Save king.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what should be the best plan and try for black to make some unpleasant position for white.
Rapport is checking the game and he's a bit surprised what's going on. And it seems that Alexenko has made a move. Queen g6. But this
doesn't even threaten to take on e4 because of bishop f3, yes?
Yes, exactly. So white can start rolling his pawns. I don't know. c5, b5. Something like that. Okay, Alexenko wants to go knight g5. This is his idea. So he wants to go knight to g5 to put pressure on e4, and then maybe some ideas with f3. He's hoping that this a file will be of importance at some stage, that he will penetrate there.
Yeah. But also he has to be very careful. Sometimes queen d5 could be some tactics with rook on a8 and king on g8. So far knight protects this. Both of knights on f7 and e7. Yeah, very good game for Richard. He played very...
Yeah, he plays
nice
like he's
game.
Richard Rapport, not
Yes.
Richard Green. Yeah. So let's check another one. Let's see how Brooks are going. Okay, this looks like a strategically lost position. It's an easy game. Yilmaz. So things are quite balanced. So let's find a game where someone is struggling, like Alexenko is.
That's not going to be easy, yes?
Yep. Trying to find a game. All the games at the moment looks like better for there is one game. This is Maksudlu. He seems to be in a bad position. Let's find, I don't know if we have that match on the camera, but I would love to see Parham there. So let's see how Super Chess is doing. Yes, we have. So Gukesh is resting today. He is about to come to land. So for sure we will see him. I see Arjun checking the games. And Parham is playing this Sicilian, where it seems that white has a blow. There is Borki Predojevic, Grandmaster, leading usually the Slovenian girls, and also he's connected with Austrian Chess Federation. He's a friend of Magnus, so they played a match, even some Blitz Rapid, maybe 10 years ago, or a little bit less, maybe 5 years ago. Do you recall that match?
No.
But
to
you
be
have
honest.
great memory of...
But not for chess, I told you.
Yeah.
I'm joking, but this particular thing I don't remember. Maybe we should see what happened that Parham
Oh, let's check the game from the beginning,
got
right?
this position after the opening.
It looks like a Sicilian.
Yes, I am surprised now that it's Slav defense.
So it's
or
Meran or Slav, the semi-Slav. White is missing his knight on f3, black on f6. And this actually e6 pawn is crucial for semi-Slav. Okay, this is known line played by Kramnik. Actually, Kramnik Anand, famous match. This line was tested there. So probably black was taken off guard.
So queen b6 is obviously...
No, already this b4. It seems that this is a mistake.
Wow.
And now white has a killer probably. Is some knight e6
Knight.
working? Probably not. So let's find some move. Is it... Let's find a killer blow.
Maybe
So you're
bishop
not-
b5? So then you have some threats with knight somewhere.
Bravo,
Or,
Sandra. Can be a move, right?
Thank you.
Thumbs up. I was thinking about some queen h5, but I cannot sacrifice because you take. So bishop b5 is probably the move. You're right. So 2 games to follow, where we can see some upsets is Maksudlu and Alexenko. Let's move on. Let's see what's going on. Deak seems to be in just a slightly better position. Ivan Sokolov, my dear friend, is about to deliver a win. So let's check what has happened there. I was following this game and I love this b5. Fantastic move by Ivan. Yeah, very nice one. Took on c4, another tactics, blow after blow. If you take on b4, knight takes on d3, king to d2, I take on f2, probably everything falls apart.
Falls apart, yeah.
Very nice tactics
By force
by Ivan.
moves.
So this b5 followed by b takes, and around here he just collect a pawn, sacking another piece, and
Oh,
tactics
very nice game.
one after other, blow after blow.
And this knight
And
now on d3 is just incredibly
let's go
powerful
full
piece.
screen. Let's try to find him. That's him. He's walking.
Yes, okay. He has such a powerful position, so he can take some time to check other games, especially from his team. They are, as we said, doing pretty much fine, but Parham, this game will be maybe it's not so clear what will happen. We see Jordan and also Sarana is about to make a move. Problem in these positions like white has here is that you don't have any counterplay. Sometimes you're material down, but you can count on something. It can be pair of bishops or to create some attack, or you have some pass pawn, or I don't know, but this concrete position I really don't see anything that white can play, and maybe it can affect on result of this match. So I'm sure, even as he said, if he win the game, he will give some interview probably to Lena. So I'm sure this interview will happen sooner or later. We'll see for how long white will try to survive, but I don't think that white will survive. Okay, we can see that Sarana made a few moves. In meantime, Jordan he's in deep thinking at this concrete moment. He's usually very good with time. He plays very fast. Not sure right now. We will check it later. What is the time on his clock? But he looks pretty calm. Maybe not. Maybe yes. I'm not sure. What do you think, Aloysia?
Yeah, he's fine. I think he's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so let's move on with the games, with the boards. So let's find something else where some players are having an interesting battles. Here it seems that Samonenko is about to win this one. So we left few moments ago, and as Pavel Eljanov, who was in the studio, was mentioning that 95, 94 can be an idea, and here it seems that Ihor is just about to launch some.
He's playing
Nasty,
very good
yeah.
chess.
So where is a killer blow here? So how to win
I
this
will
one?
tell you.
97 springs to mind. If nothing works,
Yeah, 96 bishop e7, maybe later.
yeah, this looks like winning the exchange. If you move, if you take that, you're dropping the exchange. If you move,
There are no intermediate moves, no, for black.
so 97, king moves,
96
96, BC, and
has to be taken.
yeah, and that's it. So he's about to win this one. Where else to go? Where is some critical position? Here I see that this is quite complicated, that white is actually in a bad position. In this game, what has happened in the match of Ugar Gashimov, famous top player, who tragically passed away a few years ago, not few, but okay, some years ago, and his brother and his compatriots are trying to keep the name of and achievements of Ugar alive. So the club.
He's doing that great.
Okay, he just sacked a pawn or lost a pawn, and then he's trying to muddy the waters, but it doesn't look like a great position.
And the idea of rook a2?
Well, probably moving away from
Like
the
prophylactic
diagonal
move, yes?
to push. So here to push, if
Some-
I want to push b4, takes, there is tactics with e4, and my rook is hanging. So this is, I think, the solution. So that's mostly it. We have some great names in this event as well. I don't know if we'll be able to find those games, but I know that Faustino Oro is playing in this event. So if we could find his game, that would be very cool to find him somewhere, to show how is he doing, to see the position. Today he's, for which club he's playing? I saw him at the lunch. So Oro is playing for Turkish Airlines.
Yeah.
And this is match number...
Number 93.
No, number 9.
Yeah, sorry, it's...
Yeah, number 9.
Yeah, 93.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we can find him.
93 would be insane.
Yeah, 93 would be a bit too much. So they are 9th seed. So a little bit down, and we will find him. I don't see him. Hang on. Yeah, that's him. Let's see how Oro is doing. Unfortunately, or maybe we can find him even in the playing hall, second playing hall. At some point, it will be good to show him, because he's now a big star, future. He got invitation for the World Cup. First round he's playing versus Ante Brkic, my compatriot. And second round, who wins that match? Brkic is around 2600. He went to last 32 at some point, so Brkic is very experienced. He was 26, 40, 50 at some point. So it won't be easy for Oro, but Faustino is very good, and who wins plays versus Vidit. So it would be great to find him on the camera as well. He's playing versus Chopra Manmai, and I believe this is the second hall, and we have also camera in the second hall.
We could
So,
check
yeah, we can
what's
maybe
happening
do
there.
some CSI Rhodes. Let's find him. Let's get the camera to the second call. Let's find the.
In
Let's
meantime,
find a
someone
bit.
finished game, but I cannot. Maybe you can recognize
Hmm?
players who just finished game.
This
Aha,
is Murzin.
that's Murzin.
That's
yes.
Murzin
Okay.
first win
Mhm.
for Baegan. So they started well, quite convincingly winning this match, this game. As I said, I would be surprised at anything more than one upset in 3 matches. But here it seems that Alexenko, as I mentioned, is already the one who might burn this credit.
Mhm. And Parham, we also mentioned that.
Okay, Parham is still unclear, but with
Mhm.
Alexenko, it's really a bad position. It's really a bad position.
Yeah, but there is always hope. Chess is so tricky, and just one moment, one imprecise move or whatever, it can completely change the position. So it happens sometimes because you respect your opponent. You're like, I cannot believe maybe I will win this game, and suddenly position from, for example, much better or winning can enter to losing. So I leave a space at this game that Alexenko will maybe change something. Although really his opponent Richard played good game, and maybe he deserved at least not to lose this game.
Yeah,
Here at
Faustino
this
Ora.
game, it looks pretty much equal, yes? Not so dynamic. At some point, probably it will be if this pawns d6, e6.
But I like this team of stars, Turkish. For example, this Kagan Ahmad, he also had some fantastic results before. So also a player to follow. So this team, please, let's keep an eye on Turkish Airlines Sports Club. I love their team lineup because they have some really, really interesting players. So Faustino is in this position. Okay, normal position, but it won't be so easy. Okay, very interesting. And we have board next to, where, as I mentioned, this Kagan Ahmad, he's a really interesting player. Try to recall some of his sculpts. He was really a dangerous opponent. Maybe it was European individual. Here, okay, he's playing, of course, against lower rated opponent, but anyway, it's not simple to win it. Take a look of this moment, Sandra. I would be afraid a bit, I don't know how about you, that black comes with this kind of stuff.
I would be for sure, especially if I play against lower rated player. I mean, it's easier to sacrifice than to try something which at least looks like there is compensation for piece which is sacrificed. But okay, probably he calculated before, or he just...
Yeah, he calculated everything. King look very unsafe, but it's quite fine. But he's also playing versus very young opponent. So this is like very interesting matchup. Young players. Where is our Simon Williams? Where is he playing? Our Ginger GM?
I will check. Just a second.
In the meantime, we can go back with our cameras to our top boards. Let's see how our main hall is doing. Simon is playing,
34.
yeah, for some not so strong team, but we have something like
Gelfand we could check also.
yes, I saw it.
Yeah, speaking of this position, I'm not sure if we should say more things or to come back later and to see if anything specific happened, or just white convert this material advantage, which also our engine bar shows. We could.
Yeah, I would love to check Simon Williams' game.
So
but
board number
match is number
match number 34, yes.
That would be nice to see the position as well. So which match I stop? It's not so simple to find. There are guys, there are so many matches, so many players, so many things around.
They play against White Rose team. We can see Arjun playing on the first board. We mentioned that he is playing against Sarachi, who is quite strong chess player, and he is also experienced playing with strong players. I know that he knows to become very nervous during the time trouble. Also, I mean, when he loses a game, he is very stressed. Like, you can see this even when you enter to playing venue and you look at him, somehow you can guess without looking at the board what's happening there, and if he has just normal position or he is winning or losing. So we can also check later what's happening there. We checked at the early beginning of this stream. He's doing this famous thing with the pawn, or I'm not sure which piece in hands. Sometimes we do that when we are nervous, and there are players who are doing this non-stop. I think Gelfand is kind of famous that he always has some piece in his hand, and it's very rare that this distracts opponents, although I saw some situations where opponent will complain that disturbs him, and like opponent is doing this thing by purpose or whatever, but I don't think so. I think when you're over the board, you're not even thinking if something will disturb opponent. You're just focused on your moves and analyze of the game. We saw a few moves here at this position. Nothing specially changed. So Ahmad still has winning. Not winning, I cannot say winning, maybe it's too strong word to say. Not sure with f2 pawn what's happening, if after it falls something can happen, but from this moment, of course, also this pawn on b7 becomes like a real threat, because whenever rook goes from 8th rank, this pawn will be converted in queen. So such a strong piece as rook or queen has to control b8 square, and then that's also kind of advantage.
Okay, let's get back to board. I couldn't find Simon Williams' game. Maybe our technical team will give us an info. Is that game live at all? So I couldn't find them, but we have now.
Shakhriyar just finished the game,
yeah,
yes?
So he just took an f3. Hang on, what happened?
White resigned. Bishop f3.
I did.
Aha.
He just collected everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see full screen. He will run away.
Very fast. He didn't even look at other games, but probably a few minutes before he finished, he looked at his teammates' games. Sarachi just made a move against Arjun. Maybe we can also see what's happening there.
So let's check Alexenko. Is there any chance that
There are
somehow he saves a game? So we left few moves ago, and then c5 was played, and we are in this position. Okay, better for white, but it's not so simple. Also, white needs to show some class here, which might be a good sign for Alexenko. Maybe he will survive.
like survive with a draw. What means survive?
Positive result, let's say. It can be a win as well, but not to lose at least. Let's move on with the next
So
game.
c5 maybe was mistake. We have here playing on one goal, yes? Probably
Yes.
very soon it will be some attack on the king side and pushing pawns, either rook e1, rook e3.
Yeah, an easy game for white. White will lift his rooks, and then some sacrifice or something will come up. I think this is just one-way street. No fun for black here.
And for bishop on a6.
So this is the current position. Looks really, this bishop
There
looks
is
like
no
a pawn.
fun.
Yeah, and then we have board number 5, where Yilmaz is outplaying his opponent, pawn up, an easy position for him, while Emre Can is having a bit tougher task. Yeah, although it looks that he's fine. Let's switch to next match. Let's see how Alkaloid is doing. Arjun, we haven't followed his game for a while. So g4. This will be an interesting game. It's not an easy game for Arjun at all. Sarachi being a little bit long time. Wei Yi, also complicated game, but hang on, this looks like a totally lost for white. Why engine is claiming that this is fine for white? I don't get it. This looks like horrible position.
Well, what white will do with the knight and bishop? There is no easy way to bring the knight on d4, for example.
Yeah, f4 is coming, so I really don't get it. What is white up to? Is there any idea to save the game? Because f4 is coming, so how do you stop f4? This is the main question. So I believe white will start with rook g1 check, but this doesn't work, or it's not the most precise move. So how to hold this one? I'm surprised. Is some c5?
Yeah,
Is
but
that a move?
f4 maybe is not so big threat because of
Queen
knight
e6.
e4.
Yeah, and queen e6.
Or
Okay,
either queen e6,
got
yes.
it.
Maybe.
Yeah, if I would be white, I would think of some drastic measures, but of course this is
Okay.
this is okay.
It seems okay.
And then knight c4. This would be my idea. So if you take knight c4 or something,
Oh, wow.
and actually white is winning, and if you take with the rook, knight c4 will come,
To distract the
Again.
knight and then f5. Yes,
Yeah.
is
and now this one will start moving. So let's go full screen to this game.
very nice move.
Let's see if white is counting. We have them on the camera. You can see Let's go just full screen. It's our bottom position. you can see that White is thinking, will he?
I think c4 was made because
C5, you mean?
c5. I'm sorry. I'm thinking
No,
about
c5 was
c4
not
move
played.
like.
C5 was not played. A3 was played, which is
But
which
something there is some trade.
which game you are? We are speaking about this bottom one.
Okay.
A3 was played, which was not the best move. Let's get back the board. So A3, but C5 was a crucial moment. Actually, this would be my concept to save my skin. Aravind is pushing. Yeah, this match is quite good for Alkaloid. Okay, let's just briefly switch to women's section and then we will go for a break, but let's see what's going on there. Let's get the board, let's see the moves. So Divya Deshmukh is playing very interesting game. Alexandra KosteniuK, let's follow this one. Is there any chance that Alexandra wins the game? It looks like a draw on horizon, but maybe it's not so simple. And in other games they are fine. Elizabeth Pets is in this position, dominating completely, and Kashlinskaya the same. In women's section, any upset around. Let's see how Bodana. Hang on. Bodana is out playing.
Wow.
95. Whoa. If we can here switch the angles a little bit to stroll around this game of Bodana Muzichuk. Yep, let's go full screen. Let's see the tension. Knight d5 just played and Bodana is there to deliver.
She is aware of and the move and that she has very good position.
Okay, so she's
Okay.
thinking, let's switch to Mariya. Is Mariya worried?
She's yes.
She's very worried. Let's bring the board. Let's see what's going on. So we left right after the opening. It was my beloved Rouser, Sicilian. No, sorry. My bad. It was not Rouser this time. It was mix. Then knight c4. She took. This is Rouser structure, but with two knights, a little bit different. Usually is light square bishop there. And somehow, yeah, it's like natural that you want to go to long castle. But from my experience, vast experience in Rouser, and I see here black is you should keep the king in the center. So this, I think, is strategically a mistake from my point. c4, and then came this knight d5. The move.
But Bodana played very good game so far.
Yeah, if you take, I take, and suddenly your e7
With
is
C,
is also C is
it
an
can
option.
be taken. So
Yeah.
with C also, but
Yeah, that's also fine. So here we have a winning position. Let's go full
but
screen.
if she doesn't take,
Okay,
are there options or not?
okay. Let's go back with the board. So if she doesn't take, then of course white is threatening to take on e7 maybe. So you want to ask something like pawn takes. Okay, a good question, but I can take on e7 maybe. Maybe this is a mistake from my side, and yeah, engine says it's a big mistake. So how do I win? I play knight b6 check. No. Hang on. I take on b3.
There is knight b3, yes. So
Yes, I take on
I just
b3
saw
and knight
this.
a5.
because of bishop
Yeah,
and e7.
I would love to go there with the camera. So let's check this moment, full screen, because this is the key.
I'm wondering what black can do instead of... This wasn't a game, f takes c4 and knight b3 or not?
No.
No? Yeah, but if she doesn't take on e4, then also e takes f5 at some point is kind of try to take a pawn and open e-file, and I don't see, but I see Mariya is really kind of worried, and
Yeah.
I understand
What a move.
her.
What a move. It's really, it's something special. Okay, I believe that we should go for a break. We will leave you with this very interesting moment.
Before time troubles,
yeah,
yes?
and then we'll come back for a time trouble.
Welcome back, guys, to our studio. We are closer to time troubles. Still, it's not, they have like 20 minutes, but it will become very interesting. So what you suggest, from which game to start? Should we stay on Bodana and Muzichuk, or to check other games?
Yeah, let's check what has happened. So knight d5 was the move, and still it's on the board, but we have something in between. So the bishop is gone. So let me just reload the page and check the situation. So this is the current position few moves ago.
Bishop g5 was played.
Yeah, and this is the position. And Bodana seems to be cruising towards the victory. So if she wins, we need her in the studio.
Yeah,
she
for
needs
sure.
to come. Yeah, she is the star.
We just have to set a chair for her. Yes. Okay, maybe not here. Chess board is very important for her to have clear view, and obviously it works perfect today for her. We will see if she's very young, and to keep advantage against such a strong player, you just need not just knowledge, but you need a lot of experience to be calm, to forget against who you play, and just to continue to play chess and against pieces.
Okay, so let's check other games as well. In this match, is anything happening in the other ones? Here Stavrula is pushing, and it seems that she's dominating. Next board, Lu is winning. Yeah, it seems that she's just easy winning.
It's black's turn.
But
Okay,
she's taking some time, so it's not so simple.
probably knight e4 or knight c2, knight d4, but that's sacrifice of pawn.
Yeah, knight c2 is probably the move. As you mentioned, there should be some tactics later.
Knight e4
But
is also
it's possible to go back with knight f5, so depends what do you want. You want to play safe? But then I take on c5, sorry. Then I take on c5 and
knight
d6.
e4.
Knight e4 is the move.
I like this
Yeah,
move.
knight e4 is the move. Yeah, bravo, Sandra. So knight e4, and then the last board where my Narva.
This is interesting.
How this happened?
Reverse color of bishops and endgame.
So Sicilian, dragon, d5, quite
Well
topical. Yeah, e5. This is better for white, but it can be playable. Yup, I know this line. And somehow black managed to hold.
It was potential repetition, but
Yeah,
white, of course, tried to skip this.
very tough match for Turkish Airlines. So they are struggling on the first board. Here, I don't see that white can win this one. So it's very tense situation. So bishop d5, rook c3 played, king d7, and now Bodana needs to find a killer. So how do you win this game? Taking on e6, or you take on e4? What is the most precise move order in this position? Doubling the rooks, but then black will defend with rook c8. So Bodana needs to find a winning.
She has time.
Maybe
That's
queen
good.
f4 is a move.
I was also looking, but king e7, rook c1, rook c8.
No, but this should be
Didn't
won.
see anything.
So queen f4, king e7 you mentioned. This should be also dead lost.
Thank you.
Some rook take on e6, rook to h3. This looks like a lost position. I don't see anything particularly interesting there.
But what else except queen f4? I have a feeling that there is something.
Something else? Maybe. Okay, taking on e6 is possible as well. That's a possibility. If you take, then some queen to h6. Not. Something else. Queen to h3 maybe. And then you go rook g7. That's not the move. Maybe first to take on b3 to collect this guy. And then some queen h6 stuff. And this should be winning.
Yeah, same material, but very bad position for black with the king in center, and
king is the issue. King safety. That's something what bothers black. So Bodana is thinking
she will win the game?
I believe so, because this advantage is huge. Unfortunately, but it's plus, probably plus something like +4 for white, maybe even more, +5.
Yeah, she's very calm, and it's so nice to see such a young chess player whose attitude over the board is like she's very experienced and like she's playing every day against Mariya Muzychuk, and he expects to win the game. I think this part is very important, that you just know that you can win the game no matter against who you play, and to believe in your chess and yourself.
Right, let's check our main match in the women's section, how Divya is doing on the board number 1. She played, I believe, a very, very strong and impressive game. So kudos to her. She is much better. This a6 is a strong asset. Then board number 2, as we mentioned, Alexandra, but she's
pressing.
Yeah, she's finding some resources. It looked very drawish, yeah, and now it's not the case. Divya playing a good move. I believe that her coach Csaba Balog is following the games very closely, and here Kashlinskaya
is in good shape. She also played good Europeans, and
we can switch the camera. I think that we have them as well to board number 3 of this match. So Kashlinskaya is preparing a deadly launch. Somewhere, knight somewhere. She's just thinking to sacrifice at some stage. Maybe rook lift, rook d4 is something also.
Not immediately, because it's hanging, yes?
Okay,
no, it's not.
Queen g7 was my point, but now maybe some f6 or something, so I don't need to hurry. So maybe I should just move on with something else.
She has perfect setup of pieces.
Yes, exactly.
Everything is
okay, of course, maybe 96 is something
at some point
which you need to calculate probably immediately. And Elizabeth Petz playing King's Indian. She is
good position, yes?
Yeah, completely winning. Then it's a moment that we check Slovenian team, because they are reigning champions. It's Typhoon from Ljubljana, Nana Dzagnidze, struggling at the European teams, but here it seems that she's just cruising towards the victory. Her opponent is spending a lot of time. Badelka, Olga, is
having better position, obviously.
It's nice, 2 bishops, big potential. Vantika already.
She didn't play for them last year, but
yeah, Vantika has already won the game. Let's see how this happened. Queen g5. Oh, this is a nice moment. I don't know if we have that match on the camera, but this is a really nice tactical shot. This Queen g5, which is easy to miss from afar, from this position, to see that after knight e6 takes, there is this Queen g5 trick, and if you takes and collects a lot of material.
d5 is also hanging in the end of the story.
Yep, collecting a pawn. So this was a nice touch by Vantika, and now rook d8 was played, which actually was even worse.
Wow.
Nice tactics. You cannot take with the queen because your rook is hanging, so you need to play pawn takes, but then rook e7. Oh, very nice game by Vantika. Laura Unuk. Laura seems to be pressing.
They're doing very good as a team, yes?
Yeah. Very interesting team, sharp team, so it will be interesting. And Ulvia Fatalieva already won the game, catching opponent's queen. So let's see how this happened. Okay, this queen raid was completely unnecessary, but actually already here she noticed that it's possible to catch the queen, so kudos to Ulvia. This was a really nice way of catching the queen. We have first board Dinara Wagner against your friend.
Yes, I wanted to ask you if we could go through this game, as last year I played this European Club Cup in Vrnjačka Banja, same team with Lilja Drljevic, my friend, and they played at the first round, I mean same board, and it was draw at the end. So that's why now when I saw that they played together today, again first round, I wanted to check what's happening, but it seems that Lilja is struggling.
Yeah. Black is doing very well. So just one look to Bodana's game versus Mariya Muzychuk. Has something changed there? This is the current position, and Mariya is thinking where to run with the queen. The problem is that also there is queen a7 check at some point if this will be necessary. Yeah. And she's thinking, let's switch the camera to Bodana to see how she's doing. Yeah.
If queen stays on 7th rank, then there is rook c1 move. I don't see many choices for black, and I think soon it will be over. Soon we will have Bodana at our studio, maybe, if she converts this advantage and if she's in good mood to be our guest. It was, as you said, so Bodana took on e6, then rook b3.
Ooh, I'm playing like a Bodana.
Yes,
I'm quite happy.
That's why I'm telling you.
If
you
she becomes world champion.
You have talent.
Okay, what to do? No hard work, only talent. Let's go to the next competition. Let's check how our main teams are doing in the open section. So let's see what do we have. I will switch the board now, and let's see what do we have. So Shak won, Rapport won, Yilmaz the same. So the game to follow is Alexenko.
Now it's equal.
And Emre Can, they are playing. Alexenko is in equal position, but his opponent is getting a bit low on time. You can see them on the camera. 2 more games in that match. Emre Can, who is dead lost. Who is dead lost.
Is he white or
yes,
black?
hang on. Now big mistake. Played on last 30 seconds. So let's see what do we have there. Unfortunately, they're a little bit far, so we don't see them so closely.
Okay, he was doing good, and then let's see.
what's going on here. Okay, so already here white started to drift. So queen g7 was maybe not optimal.
d4 maybe he could somehow prevent. Maybe.
Now he got under heavy fire, heading towards
Wow.
the endgame, and now he's trying to defend, but bishop is better than a knight.
So bishop e4 was a mistake.
Huge mistake, because here white should move on, probably in a different way, but it's not easy, not so simple. Maybe, I don't know, rook, or to push maybe just before b3.
It looks dangerous with this pawn on g5, like g6, g7, queen.
And now it's not so clear what's going on. White seems to be doing fine, but they're out of the time trouble. So for a moment we will put this game aside. Let's get back to Alexenko, but this is the current situation. Maybe it's an upset, a draw at least, but of course also Emre Can can maybe figure it out how to keep the game going. And let's get back to our main game of this match, where Alexenko is trying to come up with something. And his opponent is thinking. 6 minutes on the clock. 2 games in progress. So what's the problem here? Queen
whom?
c6 for black was the main problem. The material is equal. I can exchange pair of rooks, which is probably something black should do. So rook b1 if I go. You take, I take, king goes to h2. And now I need to figure it out how to bring my knight for an attack, but it's not simple at all. Yeah, here maybe some endgame, but to exchange somehow the queens can be an idea. Sorry, my mouse is...
Come on.
it doesn't allow me. So let me try. These long moves are problems. Our problem, if takes. Not easy to take. So this position, it should be holdable, but black is of course enjoying some advantage long term. So this might happen. We will see.
Rook b1, yes?
Yeah. But also Alexenko is trying to muddy the waters in a different way.
Yeah, maybe that's why he will try to keep maybe material over the board, but I don't think that
So
works
he's
in
thinking
his
how
favor.
to move on. I see Tiberio Georgescu, who is checking the games from Super Chess team. Peter Pisk behind. So let's see how other teams are doing. Let's see how
Super
Alkaloid
Chess.
is doing. First board, Erigaisi versus Sarachi. Erigaisi slowly outplaying his opponent. This is the position. Okay, it looks optically that it's better for white, but still black has some trumps to be happy about. This X-raying helps him. So it's not so simple, and Naderim is quite a good blitz player. So who knows? I don't
But
believe that.
time is also his.
Yeah,
on
but
4
I don't
minutes
believe
and
that this is a big issue for him. This is, I think, the way of play. Second board, Wei Yi. We left around here, but then white misplayed his position.
well,
So
c5 didn't come, and then
C5 was a move to hold. He
wow, oof.
he allowed this jump, and now he's an exchange down, and it's bad. I see that Arjun has made a move, knight to f4, and it's black's turn to move on. Board number 3. Okay, better for white, being a pawn up, but it won't be easy for Yangyi to convert, but he has this ability to squeeze water out of stone. Board number 4, board number 5, Indian players they won, and Tony Lazo in his debut. Okay, it seems that he's winning, but he just needs to find a killer. David Navara managed to win the game. We were following with Vincent Keymer the game till this moment. So let's see. Okay, I need to reload it.
What happened in meantime?
Hang on. Trying to get the moves. So let's get back with the board. So around Vincent was saying that, okay, in this position, that it's quite nice for black, but still it's not easy to win this one. But it seems that David has found a way. H4, H5. Her timing was great, and that was it. When the pawn went to H3, then and calculations started to tell that's David's forte, and it was easy. Now Queen G2, next move. First board we were commentating Kirk, and let's see that game versus Vidit. We left around here, so A3 was not played, so he missed that moment, and he instead doubled over the D file. But he's a very tricky tactical player, so this game, okay, now it's an endgame. This game won't be so simple, but Vidit seems to be happy. Then we have Hare Krishna. Let's see how he was playing. Managed to outplay his opponent slowly by slowly, and this was really nice.
Many structures today, like French defense, Caro-Kann, this with E5, knight on D4. We saw few games from these top matches.
Yeah, this is really interesting, the way how he managed to coordinate his pieces. This is a true masterclass. Domination over the dark squares, and then converting, and now he's about to deliver. He will take on E8, I believe, and just move the knight somehow, somewhere at the right moment. I don't know what he's thinking, because taking on E8 seems like a forcing move. So something is strange.
I agree.
Something is strange in this board. Let's try to let's go full screen. Maybe we can dig. Is the position correct? Is the bishop on E8?
Rook is on A8 for sure.
That's true.
Knight is on D4, rook is on C4, so it has to be that also bishop is on E8. I guess so. Through the moves and which they played, for me it's logical that they are at this position. The only thing which is not logical is why he takes some time to think to take the piece if I don't see any other option. Maybe he's thinking about intermediate move. No, sorry, nothing. Forget it. I thought I had some good idea, but I'm just trying to find out.
Let's get back the board. So I'm curious. So rook takes E8. What am I missing? King goes to H7, and now I move my knight. So what's the problem here? I really don't get it. If this is the correct position, it would be nice to get some feedback. Unfortunately, it's too far away.
Maybe
I don't know,
we have also...
We can zoom it from the previous angle of camera. here, if we could zoom it, then maybe that would be a possibility. So is he taking?
Yeah, he just made.
I don't know why he was thinking. So
Okay,
that's
move.
probably the correct position. But I was a bit shocked that he was spending so much time. In the meantime, Alexenko, his position, has something changed? No, he's thinking a lot. Novibor Grandilius won easily. In the end, let's see how. We were following this. Okay, he took this queen d2 footsteps. Simple tactics. Not so simple, but a good one. Just
Yeah.
collected everything.
It looks simple from
Yeah.
this side.
David Anton managed to outplay his opponent from this semi-innocent position. Yeah, but in a very good way. And he is pressing now. And the last board, Jonas Bjerre. It's interesting that Keymer was expecting that this game will finish first, but the game still goes on, and it's not simple at all. Okay, white is...
Wow, some things happened.
Yeah,
we were
something
going
is
too
strange
fast,
here.
but
Let's go to, a little bit broader view. If we can see them somewhere, maybe it would be cool to find out. Is Jonas completely unhappy with the outcome? But it seems to me that's the case.
he wasn't even in some huge time trouble or something to
Yeah, now it looks that his opponent
Holds.
600 rating
Yeah.
difference is holding.
This will be painful if it ends in draw, but what is the least rating you made draw, for example, against someone?
Weaker.
Yeah.
Okay, but hang on, we have a result.
Someone
It
finished?
seems that Hari Krishna just finished his game. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Some score sheets exchanged. Signatures and very convincing win by Hari Krishna.
Yeah, very nice game.
Let's see what's going on in Super Chess. Let's see how Parham is doing. We were following
They
this
won
game.
on first three boards, yes?
Not yet. They are still playing. Parham is playing. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, you can see him on the camera. So White started to play a little bit more passive, trying to hold. What a mess. But Parham...
Yeah, but Parham is fourth board. That's why I said Ivan Sokolov won, Sarana, and also Jordan.
But Sokolov is last board.
Okay.
Yeah, Parham is board number 3.
I gave compliment
Yes.
to Ivan. Okay.
So this is the current position, and Black seems to be winning. Darda, much better. I spoke with Ivan. I said, you played a very good game. Congratulations. And he said, listen, I'm not responsible for my opponent's moves. I'm responsible for my moves. Okay, we have another result. This is Wei Yi winning, but how that quickly? Let's go back with the board to check what has just happened. That was the one. No, Yangyi won. Wei Yi is still playing. So Alkaloid is winning very convincingly. First board is the only one when there can be some kind of mess. Maybe we should stay here. Let's stay with the camera on this board. board number 1, where Arjun is playing versus Sarachi. If we can maybe get some distant view to see them a little bit. Yeah, and from afar, and this is a current position. So what's going on? Same material, but there is something. Arjun is thinking, usually he's not even checking the board, he's just thinking with eyes closed.
Or looking.
Somewhere
Yeah.
in distance. Yufavon, Samonenkov, this is all expected. Gledura is still struggling. It's interesting that they put Gledura on the first boards. Gelfand won versus Johan Hjartarson. Oh, that's interesting. That came under the radar. So, to tell you just that Johan Hjartarson, if you can check, Sandra, but I think that he was world number 10, top 10, winning candidates, losing versus Karpov in the semifinals, and at that time he lost some kind of interest to become a world champion. But Johan Hjartarson was a fabulous player. Fabulous player. I think he won versus Korchnoi, and then he lost versus Karpov in the semi-final. He was top 10 in the world, but these days somehow that type of players they go under the radar. Peak rating, world number 11.
Yes.
And the candidates you can find in the candidates
2640 in July 2003. This is about peak rating. And what did you say, sorry?
Candidates tournament. He won versus Korchnoi, if I'm not mistaken, and then lost versus Karpov. Fabulous player. Okay, here we have some kind of dispute. Someone is asking something. He wants to go to toilet or what?
I don't think he should ask to go, but maybe where is?
Something is wrong. So he's going with an arbiter, Klara Vidmar.
Yeah, he defeated Viktor Korchnoi, but lost to
Quarterfinal.
Karpov in quarterfinals.
He won versus Korchnoi in quarterfinals,
yes,
and then
but
lost.
he lost against Karpov.
Semifinals.
In quarterfinal.
Okay. There is some dispute going on. Let's try to get this broader view. We don't see this now. Yes, this one is better.
Very strange. I don't
This is
know
a Romanian arbiter?
Yes. Did he complain about something or?
So let's go back. Let's go back with the board. So let's see what is the current situation in that game. So first board Sarachi, we are having this position. And something is going on. We don't know yet. But the game is still in progress. They are out of the time trouble. And it will be very tough for Arjun to win this one. Just to remind you that at the last Club Cup in Serbia, Vrnjačka Banja, Arjun, there was a race between Gukesh and Arjun, who will be the first one crossing 28 rating barrier, and
Arjun.
first one was Arjun, and that at that time that was like a huge thing. Gukesh was in contest for a youngest ever. I recall Firuza 2021 in Croatia. In Slovenia, there was this European Team Championship, Firuza scoring 8 of 9 at first board, and that time he was the youngest ever to cross 2800. So Arjun is known to play fantastic chess in this competition already, so I'm curious to see will he manage to repeat. Regarding other games, let's go to find something super interesting. Here we don't have much where to go, what to follow. Mainly teams are winning. We don't have some upset.
Maybe women's.
Okay, this is super chess. Let's go there. See Deak coughing. Typical thing.
No. Really?
Okay, Deak is better. He's pressing. He usually stands up every move, so it's not a surprising scenario here. Unfortunately, they're a bit far away, but you still can grasp what's going on. White is a pawn down, but yet it's not so simple to convert.
That's okay. Knight holds black's knight.
And Darda is there.
Winning.
Yeah. So maybe this game is the most interesting. They are really long time. But I believe that this is just matter of technique. No chance for Deak to let him off the hook. I don't believe that anything will happen here dramatically.
Yeah, me neither. Maybe to push d6 to try something, but still. And rook c7, but nothing. I don't see that would change.
Regarding Dzagnidze here, Ledura is about to win, but Robert Markus is struggling to win this one. It's not simple at all. His rating dropped as we were commentating, Pavel, Eljanov and me.
And Robert just came also from European team. They took a medal there. He had few very tough matches. He also played at the last round. He had to travel. So, okay, maybe he is tired and he just needs to try to go through this first game and then to take some time, at least one day to rest.
Okay, we see some games finishing. This is Darda winning his game. So Deak is the last one standing. So, where to go? Let's check the women's section. How is Bodana doing versus Mariya Muzychuk? Do we have moves there? They are really long time. So let's check what has happened. No, she took a different route.
Yeah, she didn't.
So,
that was our analysis.
Yeah. So Queen F4, another move we were commentating. And it's still dead lost.
Wow. She's playing
for black.
Probably best game of her life. This game is really without any mistake. Yes, she was holding her advantage from the first time when she gained.
This win, if she manages to win against world champion, that will be huge thing.
I don't see how to protect from checkmate. Rook g5, f6, but rook g5, then pawn on h6, then queen h8.
So it might be a resignation coming. Move just made. Let's check Mariya. What did she play?
I don't know. I cannot see. Rook g...
f6, I think.
Yeah, rook is still on g6. So
f6 was just played. Let's stay with this angle. So f6 was just played, and now...
After queen h5, she wants to play queen d3.
Queen d3, yes. But this loses to queen f5, and then it's game over. So queen h5 just played.
How you said? Queen h5, queen d3, and then?
Queen f... sorry, what was I saying? Rook g7 wins the rook. But unfortunately, I don't have moves on the board. I'm trying to refresh,
Aha, pawn is on f6.
but no.
She played some rook. Ah, yeah, rook g7. Just what you said, we can see on our screen how she looked at Mariya. Okay, we see resignation. This is very important moment for her career and a team.
Fabulous thing.
Wow. Impressive game. I'm really impressed with this game and how she played and
Fabulous thing. Big kudos. This is a story of the tournament for a moment. Yeah, of course, Mariya was also trying to win, but to win against Mariya Muzychuk, being, how old is Bodana? 10 years old?
something like that.
Yeah, being 10 years old, this is really fabulous. Let's go, let's outzoom a bit, let's find another angle. Yes, to see a little bit more if someone is approaching her, congratulating her, but this is really fantastic.
I hope that someone from our team can catch her and to bring her to our studio. This is perfect moment because she's happy, she played perfect game, she is for sure in good mood to talk about chess.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get her to the studio. And we got an info that, so Sarachi was not on the move and he wanted to go to the bathroom or to restroom. So that was the case, then he needed to ask the arbiter. But I don't know why there was a huge dispute. If this is a standard procedure, I don't get it why many people should come and suddenly there is some talks if it's a normal, regular procedure. So I don't get it. So who was complaining and why?
Well, okay, yeah, I wasn't.
You are an arbiter. You should know this. You
Yes,
probably know.
but to be honest, I didn't have this situation in my arbiter career, and I was thinking as a player that I can go to toilet just if it's not my move or I didn't see that my opponent made a move.
So do we have some game where there is a time trouble? Let's see Divya. Let's go to that there.
She is in time trouble.
Yes.
She looked a bit.
Let's bring the board. So let's follow those matches. It seems that here we have some more drama than in open section. So this is the current position.
Wow, not anymore same advantage as Divya had when we left. But
no advantage at all.
What's the problem? Knight will come to c4 and
Before.
knight will not come to
Yes,
c4.
exactly. That's the answer. And now Divya is thinking. Also KosteniuK, if you check the board number
she's
3,
in time trouble
she's also struggling to find the winning moves. But here Divya, let's stay here. This looks like super complicated position.
Divya, okay, 3 more moves. 240 moves. Still, I believe Divya will win the game, to be honest.
Okay, but it's not so clear, not so simple now.
It's not, but I
Rook
really
b6, they're repeating, or...
believe in her chess.
So she is repeating the moves. How many times?
Let's see. Rook b6 first time. Rook b6.
It's 3-time repetition now,
Just
no?
a second to see. No, rook was on g1. Okay, nothing. So rook a1. This is first time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now if she goes rook b4.
Yeah, she will go rook b4. And I don't think that Divya will repeat. These Indians chess player, top chess players, they very rare make a draw and very rare they make repetition. From experience, I could see from following their game.
But now it's getting towards repetition. What can happen here? I believe that we will have a repetition.
I don't. Maybe she will play something like.
Something like.
I wanted to say King D1. I know it doesn't look good.
So you are really a
But like-
big fighter, huh?
I am. I am.
Suicidal-
I
suicidal a
like to
bit.
play chess and I enjoy and yeah.
So you like to play for a win at any cost, and now this is an interesting moment. The clock is ticking. 1.5 minutes. Will this game end up in a move repetition? The clock is ticking. 1 minute. Okay, her opponent is 23-70. Quite a good one also.
Yes.
So it's not a simple decision.
Yes, of course it's not such
This
a huge
team,
difference.
by the way, is very interesting. It's Serbian team with no Serbians.
Yes.
And only players from Uzbekistan, I believe. Very interesting team.
Yes, actually on fourth board we have a player from England, Amaya, but first three boards all players from Uzbekistan.
KosteniuK just stood up. Let's bring the board. She is
got 30
better.
minutes and
But let's go back to Divya. She's thinking. And the move has been made, and the move was Rook C1 repeating. And now Rook B6 is this threefold repetition.
I will check. I will tell you. Just a second.
No, it's not.
It's not. So
Rook
repetition
B6.
will be with Rook B4. If she comes Rook B6, Rook A1. If she but she has to bring after Rook B6.
No, but
Rook to A1.
Rook B6, Rook A1 is already threefold repetition, no? But
No,
it can also claim.
because I'm looking from black's
Okay,
side.
okay.
So it was Rook B6, Rook A1. Then I start with Rook B4. But it will be maybe draw because after Rook B6 I don't see how she will protect the pawn on A6 and not playing Rook A1.
And we are waiting for the moment. Final moment. We can stay with this view because you can see everything.
Maybe she should play something like Rook Knight D1 with idea Knight C3, but maybe she's afraid of C5, C4 Knight C5, and then okay, it's unpleasant.
We have finished game. Alexandra KosteniuK winning her one, and Rook B6.
Divya nails are in chess spirit, like black, white, like squares of chessboard, which is very interesting. But it will not help to win this game. Yeah, she is checking moves and probably she wants to climb a draw after Divya brings her Rook to A1. I don't know if there is other choice for Divya. There is Knight C4. Interesting move to sacrifice the pawn on A6. It will be a draw. She played Rook A1. She's very disappointed. Her opponent is looking at her, and that's a sign that she wants eye contact, like to offer with eyes. Either if she doesn't see that,
What
she
an
will
analysis. I love your analysis.
Well, I know women. I know how they play, think, what they think. Okay, you will see. She just made a move.
So they will make like, and now there is an eye contact. Some smile. Is it, which move number is that? Yeah, it's 40 moves, of course.
Yeah, and she offered a draw. what this means.
Okay.
This is funny situation.
No, it's like 10 times repeated. This is funny, as you said.
Yeah, now she didn't get appropriate response from Divya, so she will
Yeah,
call arbiter.
exactly. But Divya should have accepted because now
Yeah.
it's how many moves?
I agree with you.
How many times?
It's fourth time. Actually, now it's Divya's. That's what I was talking about. So it's third time with Divya's move. But also, if Black makes this Rook B6 move, she can just write call arbiter and to climb a draw, which she will do.
Yes, let's stay with this funny moment. Yeah, it's okay. She said it's okay, I believe. So they are just shaking hands.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, nice touch, nice result for Gulruk Begim.
Divya was pressing. She just lost advantage somewhere.
Let's get the board. Let's check where. So the move took this course. White was pushing, and this was a very good game by Divya. This b5 was very nice. Rook was hanging on a8. If you take on b5, then White is exploiting this pin. So that was something. Okay, they're turning the cameras around, so they still need to get used to them. That was very good. And here also this was good. Everything was safe and sound from Divya, but here she started to drift. Very good. Yup. This bishop e5 was first step into the wrong direction. And yeah, she just lost her advantage in the plan. So in this position, there is something. I don't know which kind of move is that. Maybe something.
Maybe h5.
Or
just
f3, yeah. Yeah, h5.
Like
maybe.
I will say h5. Later you find next move.
Bravo, Sandra, h5, brilliant move. So you know everything. Okay, so let's make some kind of scan. What do we have left? So in terms of our games in progress, so Kashlinskaya is still playing for Monaco. We can check with the camera. And it seems that she's about to win the position. Mai Narva managed to get a winning position in this opposite card bishop game. Dinara Wagner is about to win. Laura Onuk not clear for Typhoon. Irina Bulmaga is probably winning. And that's more or less it in the women's section.
Can we check just Lilia and Dinara? Because I think that Lilia was in big trouble and now she is not. So I just want to see, because I know her style. She's very unpleasant. You think you're winning, but you just cannot win.
Yeah, it was that lost. Here, Black should have found some idea, and now you're right. It's not clear at all.
Knight f4, I can just play, no? Queen h1 is not.
Yeah, you're right. So this game will follow. Let's switch to the open section. In that field, we have Alexenko still playing, and he's moving back and forth. Emre Can still playing. Probably it will be a draw, while other games are finished. More or less all the main boards. Okay, Erigaisi is still playing. Has something changed here? h6 was played. No upsets.
Not too much.
David Anton is playing, about to win. Jonas Biere is winning. 6-0 Super Chess.
Oh.
Yeah, mainly teams here. Robert Markusz is a bit in some complicated position. So we will stay with Arjun's game. So this is the game which will take some time. We go for a rest, and I think that our dear Bodana will come and tell us a little bit more about her fantastic win against former world champion Mariya Muzychuk. So see you soon. And we are back. It's my big pleasure to have Bodana Sivanandan in the studio. Bodana, congratulations.
Thank you.
So how was it?
Yeah, it was a great experience playing Mariya Muzychuk.
So yeah, playing is one thing, but winning?
Yeah, I'm happy to win, but hopefully I'll do even better in the future games.
So were you like happy to be also on the stage? It's like a special part, main hall, stars around you, Arjun Erigaisi, some other stars, Keymer, Mamedyarov. How was it?
I don't really mind where I'm playing. I just kind of try and focus on my game.
Very good, very mature. So let's check the game. Any talk after the game? Have you discussed anything with your opponent?
No, I
Okay.
didn't.
So let's just check how the game went. So e4, c5. You expected c5?
Well, yeah, she played this mainly, but I think I kind of expected this.
Okay. So this line d6, and you went for bishop b5.
Yeah.
This is something you prepared, or over the board plan?
Yeah, I've played this a few times before.
Okay. What you expected from her at this point, to react with bishop d7 or knight d7?
I expected her to play knight d7.
Okay. So knight d7. She also wants to play for a win. a6. Let me know when you were out of the book. So this is everything known. This knight b2 d2?
Yeah, I think I knew this idea as well.
Okay. So bishop c6 is something that surprised you already here.
I think that's actually the main line.
Okay.
And then, but here I knew it till here, and then after this I was a bit lost.
Okay, so after bishop e7 you were on your own?
Yeah.
So you took on f6, she needs to take with the pawn, and then rook d1.
Yeah.
Any plans, anything you were thinking? That she will stay with the king, or she will run to the queen side?
I expected her to stay in the center and try and play like rook g8, maybe f5 ideas. So.
Do you have experience in these positions with this structure, its rouser structure? Have you faced it before?
I must have faced it somewhere, but I don't know if it's this exact like move order or so.
Okay, so the game went b5, you played knight e3, rook g8, some normal moves.
Yeah.
King h1. Any doubts you had in this moment, or something you were thinking?
Well, I played king h1, so after f5 I can just take on f5 instead of worrying about my knight on f3.
Okay, so this was the concept, to fight against f5. Okay, so she went queen c7, rook e1, castles. How about that move?
I wasn't expecting this. I thought the idea of queen c7 was to play like queen b7 and try and pressurize on that diagonal. So,
Okay.
yeah, I was a
So
bit surprised.
queen b7, so she castle long. And usually you are the one who is spending a lot of time, but today it seems that you are like a little bit faster than usual. Is it the case?
I don't know. Sometimes I play quite quickly, sometimes I play really slowly, so I'm not sure what today was.
Okay, so you went for c4, b4. Here, expected or not expected this b4?
I thought I was expecting this to kind of try and block it up on the queen side.
So a3 immediately, queen b7. So this knight d5 was already somewhere on the menu around here, or?
I considered knight d5 instead of a3, so. But then I thought.
So instead of a3, knight to d5.
And then like I calculated queen b7, knight takes e7, queen takes e7, and well, I was considering like queen b6 or rook c1 and queen b7.
Okay.
And here
Like
I was
slightly better for white, but still.
I wasn't really sure what to do here. So
Okay, so you went for this a3. It's also logical to open the battlefield on the queen side. Queen b7, and then b3. How about this move?
I I did consider this move in like in different variations to try and block it up, but I thought even if I were to trade all the pieces off the b3 pawn, is going to be quite weak, so I wasn't really sure about this move.
Okay, so rook c1, f5, trying to target you here, and then you came up with this knight d5, a great blow. Bishop g5. Of course, if she takes on d5, it's obviously lost. C or even E, everything works. So you went for bishop g5. Around here, were you excited a bit that you might win a game?
Well, even here I thought I still have to kind of work it out to like break open the queen side, because I guess she could potentially start something with the diagonal, the A8H1 diagonal and the rook on G8 on the G2 square, so I wasn't like really sure about anything here.
So rook c3 was played, exchanges, takes on e4, queen e3, a nice move. Here you were not spending a lot of time, you were quite fast. And then here you burned a lot of time. We were thinking about rook b3 as a possibility, taking on e6, queen h6 stuff, but then you played this queen f4. Have you considered anything differently in this position?
I considered taking on e6. I considered playing rook takes b3, and I also considered bringing the queen to the h file with like queen h3.
So how come queen f4? How far you went with queen f4?
Well, with queen f4, I just analysed some possibilities like king e8 or rook f8 or rook g7. And then here again, I kind of stopped a little bit. So here I considered playing
taking on e6.
Taking on e6 or.
Yeah, it's winning in many lines. So then you, after queen f4, king e8, queen e4 is also, of course, a normal move. You took on e4, rook g6, but now you are getting a little bit low on time.
Yeah.
Queen e3, rook b8, rook c6, e5. Anything here that made you worried?
I wasn't really. I can't say I was really worried here, because I felt like if anyone was trying, it was kind of going to be me. So I thought even in an endgame without the queens on, I was probably going to be a bit better. But obviously, I would like to keep the queens on if possible.
Yeah, king d8, queen h3, and now it's getting like close to over, because this queen h3 was actually the move, and I think now you're just easy winning. h6 came out of desperation, queen h4, nice touch, king d7, queen c4. That was really nice, this queen transfer. And queen b5, and you made it look so simple, and the rook was lost. I don't know, it looks like almost a perfect game. I think Mariya could have played better, but from your side, I think you can be very satisfied.
Yeah.
What would you say, which kind of level is this game? If we turn on chess.com, what do you expect that it will show, the level of play?
I have no idea what will show.
Okay, so Bodana, what do you expect more? So you are, this is your second GM.
Yeah.
Against whom you won the game, but it's not a world champion. Mariya was a world champion, so I believe that this is, I think, a strong motive for you to move on. That you can, you see that you can play with the best women players.
Yeah, I think this will inspire me to like keep doing better and trying harder to win more games against other people.
Okay, in general, do you like everything here? We went together to this opening ceremony. How did you find this opening ceremony?
Yeah, I enjoyed the opening ceremony, and I've been around that area before because I have been to Greece before as well. So, yeah, but it was nice going back there to see it again. So, yeah.
Have you seen your father after the game?
Yeah, I did.
He's very happy, I believe.
Yeah, I think he's happy, but also he wants me to keep going and keep doing my best.
Very good. Thanks, Bodana, for coming. Good luck with your next round. Keep that focus, that determination, and we are so happy to have you, to see that being so young, that you're playing superbly already, so good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's check the other games, and we will come back with Sandra very soon. Bodana, no, it's Sandra. I'm joking. How do you find Sandra Bodana? She's so cute.
She's very cute, very polite. I mean, she's a good chess player, and I'm sure she will improve even more, and she will have a lot of success in her chess career. And it's a very good feeling to see her after Bodana was here.
Yeah, very cool. We will follow her matches closely, her games, future games. Of course, Mariya Muzychuk is a fabulous player, so that was probably a bad day in the office, but for sure she can come back, she can play superb chess. Actually, I played once against Mariya, it was draw. At some open tournament, it was Pfalz in Germany, this winner at the Neustrasse, and I was impressed. When you play against someone, you sense the level. I was impressed. I was better, I was pushing, she was playing the Dutch defense, but anyway, I sense that she's very, very strong already at that time. So Mariya will come back, Bodana will move on. Let's see what's going on in the playing hall. Maybe we can give you some broad view, a little bit, that you see that the playing hall is getting empty. Not much is going on. You see now that the games are slowly finishing, and
Borki Predovic, there.
We have Alexenko and Emre Can still playing, Mai Narva, and that's basically it. Few more games.
Sarachi, yes, still with Arjun.
Yeah, this is Emre Can. We will touch that game a bit later, but this is the case. Here, I got an info that it was not the thing to ask arbiter to go to toilet, but there was something with the clock. So he was complaining about something, I don't know, are adding time or not adding time, whatever. But that there was a clock issue. Maybe
he wasn't sure, because these clocks sometimes, time has to expire, and then you get 30 minutes increment. So you have to be sure that your score sheet is right, that you wrote each move which was played. So maybe he wasn't sure if he will get or he didn't get increment after 40 moves, but actually that was fine because he got when his time expired. That's what I assume.
So arbiter in Sandra is telling you the main details. By the way, your arbiter career has stopped? When was the last time you were an arbiter? Okay, you were mixing with, switching with Lena, so basically
yes,
you were doing this.
last year, actually, sorry, this year, European men's individual in Romania, we were switching arbiter and commentators role.
Okay, so let's check this game. Let's bring the board. So this is the current situation, and seems to me that here Arjun will really have tough time to come up with something. Let's go full screen with the camera that you sense that he's worried, and in case of a draw, he will drop some rating, which is not a great sign for him. We can also take a distant look that you see that something is not going his way, while Sarachi, everything is fine. He is quite happy with the way how he is holding, but still the game is long and it will be interesting. I suggest that we check. Okay, we have a move. Hang on, let's bring the board back. So the move has
Bishop
been
f4.
played, bishop f4.
It's
And
logical, yes, to protect the pawn on c3.
yeah, I agree.
Thank you.
Come on, I always agree with your proposals.
Not always, but
Okay.
today I'm surprised.
Yeah,
to be
yeah,
honest.
yeah, I'm also.
Like,
I'm
are you
also-
okay?
Yeah, something is wrong that I'm so positive about your suggestions. But okay, keep up with good work.
I will.
So, guys, this is the current situation. Let's dig a little bit. So, what's going on? So, Black is basically making his active counterplay with the bare rook, since this queen needs to protect against queen h5 stuff. And now this rook is trying to tangle white's pieces, since queen h5 just wins. At some stage, if queen leaves, so it's some kind of waiting game. So, what about rook g3? That's a possible move at some stage. So Black needs to come up with something. So he can play something with c5, but then d5 is hanging. And queen h5 is coming. So how about queen c8, queen h5 is just lost. So I need to wait in a smarter way. How should I wait? Okay, I can push some pawns, but is rook g3 next moves? Let's say that I push a pawn. Okay, c5 I'm not sure because of queen d5. So maybe if I go something like b5, that's also not the case. So there is a threat. It's not so simple. So maybe queen e8.
Is bishop e5 threat?
It's queen e8 a move.
Yeah, maybe because of bishop e5,
Yeah.
no?
Yeah.
Like
This is the move, queen e8. And queen goes to, Oscar goes to e8.
yeah. Also queen e2 is idea, yes? Maybe.
Yeah, queen e2 was my initial idea. Let's go full screen to see this movement. Queen will go to e8. It's funny now, Sarachi is also like watching somewhere far this Arjun style prior to making this queen e8 move. Will he make it? And yes. The envelope was opened and the Oscar went to e8. And now it's Arjun's turn to come up with something. So usually he thinks by looking to the board, and then after some time then he switches to other directions.
If queen h5, now he has to go back with the queen, or I'm missing something.
Queen h5, rook c3.
Okay, forget it. I forgot.
And you started to play very well. I was so supportive, and suddenly we were back on our usual.
Yeah.
So let's check other games. So let's check how Alexenko is doing. Is this current position really? Not much has happened from the last time.
Yeah.
We can see them. Unfortunately, we cannot zoom, or we can. I don't know. But that would be.
He was trying to
Interesting
trade
to
queens,
see.
yes? Or no? Black.
Black was trying to exchange queens, but this didn't happen. At the same time, Emre Can on the last board is trying, pushing hard, but hang on, this a3, this looks scary. Okay, but white can sacrifice at some point.
Yeah. Knight e4 check, knight c3, and
a3
to control.
just played, and by the way, it seems that Faustino Oro is losing his game against 21 rated player. What is this? This is a mess.
Okay,
We
he
had him in the second playing hall somewhere, but it seems that he's lost.
He had kind of passive position, but he didn't win anything at that point.
But to achieve so much, can you believe, Sandra? I don't know. I was like playing with castles of sand when I was 10 years old, and suddenly you have Bodana, then you have Oro. They're playing versus Anand. They're fighting. You see, it's really like unbelievable.
Incredible.
Yeah.
It is. We got used to this, but few years ago, like also when Edis made his first huge results, Edis Gurel, we were like all surprised and we were like, who is this young Turkish guy? But nowadays I'm not anymore so surprised when I see those players. I'm just impressed, really impressed to have such a big knowledge of chess and probably also working attitude when you're young, and I mean to work on chess, and yeah, it's just impressive. Queen
Yeah,
e8.
it's impressive indeed, and here it's impressive how white is pushing. He's also excited. It was funny, for example, Ivan Sokolov told me today that I'm playing against 13 years old opponent. Hopefully he's not Magnus Carlsen, like he's young and talented. And I said, no, it would be great if he's new young Magnus Carlsen, because then you will have this in your CV, that possible win against future world champions. So I believe now that, like a lot of players, they are aware of strength of Bodana, of Oro, and they are trying their best now till they are still young.
To catch that moment, yes. Okay, still white has to do a lot. Pawn on f6 is, and then yeah, this is not good. Rook f6 and
Oh, we got another angle. Very nice. Sotiris is still not ready to sleep. He's still eager enough to do some quick things on a level. Very nice. We have now Faustino well visible, and he's worried. He's very worried. And yeah, somehow this event is having so many players, and it's not easy to make a breakthrough. So to follow all those games. How did our dear Simon Villiers, or he was resting today?
I don't think he was resting, because we found him.
And how did he play?
We will check
Unfortunately, that game was not on
online.
online. Yeah, we have something like 120 or 130. But Ginger GM, chess boxing UK champion, something like that, is here. Chess boxing was in Serbia recently, some championship.
Yes,
Lena was there.
Lena was there. At that point, I was playing for Serbian league. I wanted to visit this because it's something connected with chess, but it's a bit different. So of course, it should be very interesting. I couldn't, but Lena was there, and her impressions were great, of course.
Yeah, I'm more for chess tennis, so that championship is taking place in Germany usually. Mazej is playing Fres, KosteniuK, Tregubov, but I had an idea to organize Grandmaster tennis championship, not chess.
That's a good idea.
No need to play chess. We know who plays how. That's not tennis.
Just tennis, yes?
Just tennis, yeah. Here there are hard courts. Okay, we have result. And hang on. White king is where?
On d4, but maybe... it's a draw, yes?
You sure? Because let me see, just the final second. Yeah, it's a draw. It's a draw. We can switch the angle. You can see them a little bit from afar. Maybe. Let's go back to our main playing hall. So this game is drawn, which takes us to Alexenko's game, and this will last for a while. And here it's unclear what's going on. Yeah, we have them on the camera moving back and forth. So I predicted out of 3 top matches that there will be 1 upset. So am I close? Not so.
Yes.
Yeah, this
not
is
so.
one. Yeah, this is one. Emre
At first
Can,
you said 2 upsets, then you said even maybe 3.
3 matches.
I think so.
No, but I didn't say points. I was wanted to include matches. So it's quite normal for them to win 6-0, but it's really not easy to win 6-0.
Yeah. Yeah, we will see, because Arjun Sarachi, what will happen? There is some bishop h6, which happened there. We'll check it.
Let's go. Go, Johnny, go. So this is the current position, and you said bishop h6. Really?
Not really, no. So
Queen g3 was played.
so queen e8, queen
so they were
g3, queen
moving
c8,
back and forth, and then
and now bishop h6, yes.
if you take that, there is queen e3 check. But hang on, why this doesn't win? Is there
Because
any
queen f5, no?
Yeah. So what's the problem with queen f5? Yeah, quite fine. He can also take with the rook. Rook f5, another option maybe.
Yes, it looks
But
interesting.
no, I'm
but
pinning. Self. Oh,
Aha,
this is cool.
yeah, this is self.
This is cool.
Suicide, yes?
Yeah, this pin is awesome. I really love it. So queen f5 is an option. What else to do? Bishop h4, then some f6 wins probably. f6, I believe. No, I cannot play f6. I'm blind. There is a legal move.
But what about this bishop h4? I mean, if I just take
Rook h2.
and rook h6, but then I can play f6, like king h4, rook h2, king g3, rook h6. No, you were right.
And then rook g6.
Okay. I will not push f6.
So here, after bishop h4, you should play
Something else.
Something else and nothing else matters. Let's see.
F5 is hanging. Something forced? No.
I go
Bishop
back. Bishop
F4?
E3. No, I go back. Bishop E3.
E3, yes, sorry. F4, there is rook F4.
Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
So bishop F4 is not necessary. So queen H5, I believe, is the move which will be played.
Queen F5, yes?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
No. Queen C7. Hang on.
But I have rook G3, for example.
B8.
Queen B8.
A good move.
After rook G3, maybe
No.
Queen G3, okay.
Queen G3 just played.
And if I...
And now he will take on H4.
Uh-huh.
And this pawn's endgame is drawn. Now he will take on H4. Bishop takes H4.
Mm-hmm.
That's a crazy upset that Sarachi, if he manages
I
to
agree.
hold against Arjun.
Yeah, I
Arjun
agree
is worried.
with you.
Let's stay here a bit.
There is their, I think, captain behind him. But okay, one of the important things is when there is upset that it doesn't also affect on a match. So that's not the case today. It will only affect on Arjun. Bishop H4, as you said, King H4, King H6, all these moves, they are forced. And we will see now what will Arjun play. F5 pawn is hanging. Let's wait and see.
Wait and see what.
What white will play?
I'm joking. I don't expect anything besides a draw. Fabulous game by Sarachi. I see our Lena Govedarica behind, wondering what will happen.
Maybe she's waiting Sarachi for interview.
No, why not?
This is perfect.
He
chance
offers
to-
a draw. Let's go out zoom a bit now. Let's stay with this angle. So there is a draw offer, or he declined the draw. I'm not sure. As I'm saying, this new technology is needed. I'm always the one when you have draw offers. For example, now it will be great if you have some kind of sign, red light draw offered by white or black. You just press it, or digital. Somehow there is some button. When you offer a draw, you need to press that button, and then viewers will know. Because I had so many situations that the guy is thinking, and then I'm not sure why he's thinking, but the reason was that there was a draw offer. So I believe this is needed for our, for like small events, there is no, but for like massive events, I think this is needed. We have a draw. Kudos to Naderim. Fabulous result with the black pieces to hold versus Arjun. Rating difference is so huge, 300 points. Clara is in front. We also need to speak with arbiters a bit. Meno should speak with arbiters a bit, not come into the front, but okay, this is for future. I love this last moment situation. Is there any chat? Is there anything? Let's go back.
Some small analysis or
Yeah.
something. Here we didn't.
Let's go to our broader view because there is some communication. Yeah, he's leaving. And which takes us to last moments of Alexenko and Faustino Oro. In Alexenko, they will move on forever.
Yeah.
Let's go to Oro. It seems that he managed to come out
What happened
out
here in
of
time?
the problems. Let's bring the board. Maybe we should go full screen with the board on side. Yes, that's it.
Okay, so black has pair of we have guest. Perfect.
Yeah, let's prepare the setup.
Yeah.
And we are back. Surprising result. There was a huge rating difference, but Nederim Sarachi made it look very, I don't know, convincingly from your side. You played a fabulous game.
Yeah, I tried to prepare something in Petrov. I think I managed to surprise him. I don't know if I played well in the middle game, but in the end I managed to keep.
Have you
the game.
played before against 2,700 players?
Yeah, I played against few 27, but not a lot.
Okay, so this is probably.
I think Arjun is my highest opponent till now. I played with Ding Liran, but he wasn't higher than Arjun.
Yeah, let's bring the board. Let's check how it went. So e4, e5,
Yeah.
knight f3, knight f6, knight e5, d6, and then came knight c4.
Yeah.
So this was.
No, I didn't
Surprise or
prepare.
not?
Yeah, I didn't prepare this line with knight c4. I saw he played knight f3, some lines with d4, but I didn't expect this line with knight c4, and I tried to play something by myself, but
Okay. So he took on e4, queen e2.
yeah.
You took on e4, queen e2, queen e7.
Yeah.
Everything normal?
I think I can maybe play knight c6 to try to transpose this line somehow, but in this line with knight d5, knight d4, but I wasn't prepared. That's why I thought why not to play knight f6.
Regarding your repertoire, what do you play besides Petrov?
No, I play knight c6, but
Mhm.
I think maybe this is my first game in Petrov in high level.
Okay. But these days Petrov is quite popular.
Yeah.
Knight f6, d4, g6, g3. Anything which was surprising from his side? Anything?
No, I think g3. I expected this move.
d5. Bishop a3, queen
Yeah.
d8, knight d2, knight c6, c3.
Yeah.
But here Engine was screaming that you're having a very good position already. So what's the point? We were thinking that, I don't know, a5 is a move maybe, knight e7 at some stage.
Yeah, but I played 97.
Yeah, but why it's this is already better, slightly better for black? I don't get
Yeah.
it. It looks like a normal position.
But I don't know, maybe I didn't evaluate the position correctly, but I thought knight e7 must be played in this position. That's why I went knight c6.
Yeah, Engine, you see, Engine is
Yeah,
saying
I'm
that,
surprised.
that you're
Okay.
having a slightly better position.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe c6 was not necessary. That you all the time that you are under control.
I'm not sure about queen c8
Yeah, that's
because I saw his move f3, but I don't know. Maybe I can go anyway a5, not queen c8. I don't know because I didn't like queen c8 f3. Okay, maybe it's just a draw, but now he have maybe some chances to try to play for more. I don't know.
okay. So let's move on. F3, bishop h3. It's always useful to exchange opponents. Check the bishop. Yeah, you always know in long term there
Yeah,
might
yeah,
be
yeah.
something, right? When you exchange it, at least. Okay, knight d3, a5. This was played very well,
Yeah.
but it's probably how psychologically it's hard when you play with those top, like heavy guys when they play moves like g4 suddenly.
Yeah, but I thought g4 maybe it's not a big threat because he cannot go crazy with h4. That's why I thought I have time to play for a5, a4, and maybe to try to play for b6, e5. I don't know. Maybe in first it looks like g4 it's maybe a dangerous move, but in my eyes it wasn't that danger.
Were you afraid at this moment that you might end up in a time trouble or that things are under control?
I don't know. Still, the position is not that complicated. That's why I thought with 26 minutes, maybe I can survive, but maybe you're right.
Yeah, so you went a4.
Yeah.
This was actually that counterplay secured your draw.
Yeah, for sure.
Suddenly
With this rook on c2, yeah.
So rook, going back and forth, b6. Yeah, everything was well played.
Okay.
You
I
can
don't-
be very, very proud, by the way, how you played. Okay,
I thought rook e7 instead of rook a8, to be honest, but I don't know if it was a better move. I mean, instead of rook a8, rook e7, because he cannot go f5. It's knight f4. He can play maybe some queen f3.
so rook when? So
Rook
first,
e7 instead of rook a8.
okay, rook e7,
Yeah,
okay,
but I thought maybe he can go queen f3,
okay.
and maybe I can play bishop f8 or queen c7, but I don't know.
Queen c7, probably he starts
Maybe
pushing.
bishop f8. My first move was bishop f8 instead of queen c7.
Okay, so you are fighting against f5.
Yeah, but I didn't like it. Now I'm
Okay.
quite passive with this rook on e7. I don't know.
So you went rook a8,
Yeah.
which sounds like a normal move. h4.
Yeah, and now I started to be worried about my position.
So where did you go wrong? Here maybe something.
I think knight f8. I don't know, with rook a2. This idea, I don't know.
Mhm. So you went back and he starts pushing.
Yeah.
You took, and now things became very serious.
Okay.
Knight h5. You took. Queen f8.
It is only move queen
Yes.
queen f8.
No, I'm not sure. But looks very, very dangerous.
Yeah.
Queen f3 came back. You play bishop f6. I think the way how you reorganized your pieces was fantastic. King s7.
Yeah.
Everything holds, and
Yeah.
now it's some kind of waiting game. But you have this rook c2.
I think
this
it's yeah. Sorry.
yeah,
No.
this bishop f4, but probably everything is under control.
No, I calculated this line when I went for this move h6 in h7. I calculated this line with queen e8. He cannot, in my eyes, he cannot play for more because he have also some weaknesses with pawn on c3 and pawn on f5. Okay, my king is not good, but also his king is not too safe, I think.
Bishop Queen E8, I suggested that it will be played.
Yeah.
Queen C8, you wait a bit, and then came this Bishop S6.
Yeah.
A surprise or not?
It was a surprise for me.
Mhm.
I thought anyway Queen F5 maybe it's still a draw, but I thought with this move Queen
I think
B8.
this was the best move because Queen F5, there is some small possibility that he would put some pressure. I think.
Okay, but King G4,
yes,
King
King
G6.
G4, yeah.
Yeah, maybe you're
I
right.
think this
still
queen-
the game
yeah.
is live. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, so this move was great.
yeah.
Queen B8 and now takes and
Yeah.
that's Bishop H4.
Okay, but in the end, I thought maybe I can play for
For
more, to be honest. But I saw one line from him. I want to play King G7 now,
Okay.
and I thought he can go Rook H3
Rook
And I-
G3 or
or Rook H3, maybe
Rook
Rook
A-
H3, Rook H1. Sorry for
okay.
Rook H3. Sorry.
okay.
And then I don't know how I can play for more here.
Mhm. There was some dispute around the time travel. What happened here? So you called the arbiter, or what was the case?
No, it was moved forward, and I wanted to go to the toilet, and I didn't know if I can, because he played quite quickly his move 41. That's why I.
Aha, so that was the case.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
So
yeah,
we got the right
yeah, yeah.
info first. Then I got the second info that it was something with the clock. But
No,
it's
no, no,
not.
no. No, he wasn't. He
So
wasn't.
you just called the
Yeah, yeah.
arbiter. Okay, so it's a serious boost. Now suddenly people will start focusing on your games. So you
Yeah.
also take some pressure now because this is something really like.
Okay,
huge.
my team didn't play it too well. We lost 5.5, but okay, we had very strong opponents. That's why I think.
But personally, for you, I believe that being able to play this kind of game is a serious boost for other rounds. Okay, Neder, good luck with your next rounds. We will go back to the playing call, and yeah, if you win some game, yeah, join us next time.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. Okay, guys, let's go and check the positions. Yeah, we are back. It was very interesting. I don't know the way how he was commentated that it's like it was not a big deal.
Yeah,
But come on, to hold Arjun.
but I'm sure
That's a
he
big deal.
understands that it's a big deal. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So let's check what do we have left. So Oro is playing and the position is following. So it seems that he has improved a bit. So they're moving back and forth. Hang on. For how many moves there was no pawns movement? So from move 53, and now it's 72, let's say. So 20 moves, they are just moving back and forth. So maybe this game is just heading toward. Oh, sorry, my bad. Here we had some pawn push. Okay, so but it's a bit stuck. And Faustino is just waiting. It seems like he is bored, right?
Right. Bored, disappointed.
He's just moving back and forth.
Like
Let's stay
he's
with
bored.
this.
I agree.
Let's stay with this camera angle because I believe that here we will have a handshake soon.
Yeah, he's repeating moves and it looks he's bored but also disappointed with the result, which will probably come soon, and that will be agreement of a draw. And okay, he was a huge favorite at this game, 2500, and his opponent is 2185. So as we mentioned at the beginning of this stream, there is a huge pressure with players and ratings. Yeah, handshake, draw. After the position he had, actually this is success.
This is a huge
he
success.
should be happy.
Yeah. But you know, younger generations, they are always like fighters. They want to climb, they want to get a good result rating. So they're always sort of disappointed. So let's check what do we have left. I think it's just Robert Markush, and then we will finish
Section,
our
yeah.
open section. Let's just briefly check this game.
Robert has winning position. Last time it was equal and there was a pawn on
Let's try to go
h7.
to the playing hall. Maybe we can find him on the camera as well somewhere. If not, it's not so important because the game is about to finish. So this is Hungarian Aqua Profit win, and maybe we can conclude slowly open section. If you have results, maybe you can just read to the viewers in the open section.
Board by board or just...
No, total, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Now on the board, on the table number 1, yes? I mean match number 1, let's say like that. We have 1-5. So Harlem against...
Wegan.
Yes, chess sports. 1-5. We have 2 draws. Aleksandra made the draw as a favorite, and also Can Emre. Then we have Alkaloid against Dardania, 5.5, 0-5, and we have here just 1 draw. That was a game we followed, Arjun Erigaisi and Sarachi. Then 6-0 for Novi Bor, and Super Chess also won with 6-0, so no upsets, great result. Then we have Timer Shaki 0, and can you help me pronouncing
against
this?
Tuxera Aqua Profit, Nachkanija, it will be 6-0.
Yeah.
Then we can move on with other matches.
Vugar Gashimov.
Only one draw.
Only 1 draw, and
that's about it from our top matches. So here, I think this game is actually finished or not. I don't see them on the camera. I'm trying to find them, but in the playing hall, it looks like playing hall is empty. So that Markush has won his game, because this looks like a dead lost position. Then we can switch to the women's section. So let's see what do we have there. We have Elina Danielyan. It's an endgame. And Lilia Drljevic, Dinara Wagner. I believe that we had them on the camera somewhere, but I'm not sure, maybe not. So this is the position in Drljevic versus Wagner. And Lilia is really long time, 5 seconds.
As always.
Yeah. Yeah, tell us about.
But she plays good in time troubles, as she's a very good blitz player. She used to play some weekly blitz tournaments in Belgrade with some grandmasters, and she won some of them, so she's well known as a good and very tricky blitz player. As I said, she's tricky player. We saw that she had almost losing position, but suddenly position is equal, and maybe it will repeat the story from last year, because they also played that first round. At the end it was a draw, but Lilia was a bit struggling with her game.
Is she your generation?
No, she's a few years older. She played a lot of times for a national team. She's still international master, but I think really at her...
We have some move by...
She will decline draw.
Yeah, there will be like...
Lilia is smiling and...
There will be like...
Yeah, first they will ask Lilia if she agree with draw.
Just briefly, I will show you. So what has happened? No, it's a draw, I believe. So once, I think that immediately it will show you with the
which
moves.
board? I'm not
So
sure.
one, hang on. One.
Well, it doesn't show here, but I will also check. Let's reload.
No, it's a draw. I think this is third time. And
Bishop d4, queen d4, king e7.
No, it's not. Not yet. King e7 is this first. Hang on. Okay.
King e7, first time when bishop is on d4.
Second time. Yeah, it's third time now.
It
When
is
she plays
third
king
time.
e7,
She
it's
forgot because it came from different picture, yes. It is a draw.
Okay, now they're discussing something else.
They agreed, yes?
Yeah,
Draw.
Motilev is here. Romanian, former Russian grandmaster. He qualified to the World Cup. He was 27 before, Russian champion. Now he is here as a coach of Super Chess, and
Very nice to see both of them. They are smiling and talking about the game.
yeah, and I love the way how Dinara is feeling, because there is a huge rating difference, 400 rating points, and sometimes you feel like, yeah, so unhappy with the final outcome. But this is just what Pavel Eljanov has said. This is just a chess. Elina Danielyan will win her game against Dimitra Amiridou, and we will have the women's section. So maybe it's a moment that we just read the results.
Yes, so the first match, Monaco won 3.5 and 0 against Zmai, chess club Zmai, and there is just one draw. Divya made a draw. Then we have she plays to win against Turkish Airlines, and the result is 1-3. Then Typhoon against Stuken. Please help me, Aloysia.
Okay, this is probably Netherlands team. Stukenjagers, Typhoon won 4-0, and then Gostivar against Super Chess made one draw. Sremska Mitrovica 4-0, and that's more or less it. Gambit Bonnevoi will probably win 4-0, because it seems that this game is just finishing. I can just show you the current position, and this is probably just a dead lost with some king march, but maybe there is something else. This like king b6, or if you take on b5, you cannot stop it. So I believe that this is just, yeah, completely lost. But let's stay here for a moment just to see if there's something will happen. If not, we can conclude our day. A lot of interesting moments. It went quickly with many guests. We had a poll. Maybe it's a moment that we
To announce, yes.
Yeah, if you have results.
Well, just a second.
But anyway, so
I
our
don't see them.
Our question was Whom do you expect to shine in this event? We have Gukesh, we have Keymer, Giri, some others.
Okay.
You can read it, I believe.
Yeah, I don't have results. I have a question: who will be the top performer of the European Chess Club Cup 2025? And then we have Gukesh, Giri, Arjun, or Mamedyarov, Keymer, someone else.
Can you vote?
Yes,
Vote and
let's
then you will have
vote
results.
for Gukesh, for example. And yeah, so the most of people voted for Gukesh, 40% of our followers. Then Mamedyarov, Keymer, someone else, Anish Giri, and then Erigaisi Arjun.
Okay, so follow us, subscribe to our channel. Here, do we have a move? Or it's stuck? Maybe it is, I don't see a move, but it looks like completely. Hang on, why
This was a draw? No.
Okay, I believe that something was wrong here. So she didn't want to take.
That doesn't have any sense. Because
Yeah.
still king is very close to...
Yeah, we won't investigate because that match is over anyway. So be with us tomorrow, same time. We are starting 3 p.m. This local time, which is Central European time. 2 p.m. A lot of players will start to play from tomorrow because things are heating up. We will see will Gukesh play or Keymer. I believe that he will join the battle tomorrow. So many players who are resting today will join us tomorrow. And yeah, things are slowly heating up, but already tomorrow we might see some more upset and more tough matches.
Yeah, we expect more tough matches from tomorrow, as today a lot of favorites played against much lower rated clubs and players. This day was good and we had some interesting games. Also we had guests and guys, see you tomorrow at 3 p.m.
Local time. See you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM, smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chance. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. Chess Robot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it breeze, or push it beyond your limits. He's incredibly smart. just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Chess Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Chess Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Chess Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is Chess Robot. Today, chess all in AI.